Right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 5 of Vlad the Emperor. This is we haven't gone past three episodes for a while, so this is good. This is a nice long campaign in terms of Mercy the Mad campaigns. Well, they're only up to turn 47, but we have fought, you know, like almost every battle manually, as I am wont to do. Why leave it up to auto resolve when you could fight it manually? But we are definitely moving into the kind of mid/late game now, where we're going to want to be managing our large empire and large amount of armies a bit more efficiently. It's not that large of an empire, but we got a few settlements. We got a few armies.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to get into the habit of just like using my you know, menus and stuff here to try to, you know, efficiently kind of keep track of the stuff that I need to do.
This better be important. My will alone.
Those guys are there. We can get this hero can join onto them. Hey, Jesus. Hey, Click Monkey. Hey, Benji. Hey, Nicholas. Welcome. Looking forward to it. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it as well. I just love this whole concept. You know, I just love Vlad. I love Vlad being the Emperor. I love Vlad having Empire artillery. You know, this whole thing of like Vlad leading undead is normal, you know, but Vlad leading undead and leading like just these miserable Imperial gunners that just don't want to be there, you know, attached to this horde of zombies. I don't know, there's something about that whole concept that just tickles me pink. Yeah, so we're about to gank Drika. Got an army here getting ready to do that.
My thralls, track ahead! Dance macabre!
Taking Talabheim.
Bring me flesh to cry.
So they were kind of ready to come over that way. Yeah, so I think all of our armies are moved. We have a quick review of our buildings. I don't think we've got much else to do apart from check. Oh yeah, Talabheim, we'll get another Necromancer and that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting you cycle through your I always think of them as being those forward and back arrows, but it's actually, yeah, if you don't press shift, it's actually the dot and the comma arrow. Yeah, I use it sometimes too. But yeah, this the idea with this is that you can order it by how much movement you've got left. But yeah, you don't really need to do that if you just go through each. If you've gone through every army, then you don't really need to worry about putting it in order. But there's a way you can sort of check it, I guess, after you've finished, just to see if the one, you know, you've got anything left of it's got movement left. What was I doing? Oh yeah, but we finished all our armies. We're just going to check our buildings. I don't care about Fort Berbers, Castle Baston. Do I want to level that up or do I want to gift it to somebody? I think my plan is to gift. Oh, no, as I was saying before, we kind of need like stepping stones, I guess. So well, I guess we could give away Baston, but keep a Bordelot. So just say we were sending an army from here, we'd have, you know, Fort Berbers as a little place as a stronghold, and then we can, yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, that sounds fine.
Yes, Neferata.
Yeah, because we can. Yeah, should I give Baston away? Yeah, I'll give Baston away. I'll give it to Widows, or yeah, this is my thing. I'm gonna give this stuff to the Widows or to the Bretonnians. I'd like to give it to the Empire, but it's not really an option.
Let the supplicant come forward.
Sure, right there. You can still have it. Pontifex, welcome. All right, and we can
Ready.
just Deceptive, tough. None of those are very good, but I mean, tough's not too bad. Should I keep negative or? I don't know. I mean, I'm going to keep it for now, I guess. Oh, well, I guess we're going to take Beckhaven because we're going to go to war with Dryka. So we probably will need negative at some point.
I will not betray you.
We'll raise an army here as well.
Ready.
It's inexpensive, but that's okay.
Everything dies. Here.
These guys, do we need these guys? Not really. They can just kind of sit here and keep doing their growth buffing job. Yeah, I'm a bit, I don't know what's the word, peeved, I guess, that I'm not having much luck getting the rest of the Empire factions to join our little empire. Well, the Golden Order close to giving us military access. Kind of close to giving us an alliance.
I return.
The nation. Strange days these in which I must
Give him 6,000 gold. Or give him Sword Saving. No, I'm not going to give him Sword Saving. Yeah, we'll give him 6,000 gold. Sure.
all right.
What's stopping him joining? I don't know. Various things, I guess. Relative faction strength is one issue. Main threat, I guess we're their main threat at the moment. So if we can get that main threat to shift onto somebody else, that would kind of help. If we get them liking us up to like plus 150, that'll help as well. So gifting them like 3 or 4 settlements.
Hear me roar.
So like Hockland, for example, Hockland likes us 161.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
But I don't know, the base deal chance is still really low. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I don't know how it works with Vassal. I think maybe one of the things with Vassal is how many enemies that you're at war with. See how they're only at war with like these 3 factions, whereas we're at war with all these 3 factions. So they might think, oh, we're very weak, but we're only at war with these 3 factions. But if we become your vassal, we'll be at war with all these factions, you know. So I think if we actually pieced out with all of our enemies, that might make a big deal. Because like, just say we were at war with no one, then these guys would be like, oh, if we keep fighting, you know, Throt will kill us. But if we vassalize with you, we suddenly won't have any of these enemies anymore, and then, you know, it'll be easy. So yeah, maybe that's our thing. We'll have to try to wipe out a faction you're not at war with. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So maybe I need to wipe out the factions that they're not at war with, or yeah, wipe out or peace out with all the factions that they're not at war with.
Yes.
So yeah, if we work on, let's say if we work on Auckland first. Let's see if this works. I'll just do a couple and see if it makes any difference. So Hockland is maybe our best bet. So
make your offer.
Sorry. Yeah, there we go. So they're currently minus 74. And they're at war with is it Scaling? Ferric and Mulder. So then, if we...
War unceasing. Bring dead. I am told you want to talk. How deceptive. Your will. Now! Marauders all. Whichever woeful deity protects you. The tribe consents.
I am Throt.
The dragon-blooded. The dragons require your immediate... We make our...
I must eat feed.
These guys are nearly dead anyway, so I feel like there's no point piecing out with them. Night goblins look funny. Night goblins are cool. Actually, that's a good point. The Altdorf, yeah, that's actually a really good point. The old, the bonus that you get from Altdorf doesn't really outweigh the negatives from taking Altdorf. Yeah, I might make a note of that actually as a little reminder for myself. I think also with Empire, to get that plus 30, you need to build a landmark that's like tier 4 or tier 5, don't you? So it's like, not only you have to like, you know, fight the Empire, get heaps of negative relations from wiping out Reichland, take Altdorf, then you can't even build the landmark to give you your plus 30 relations until you've got it back up to tier 5 or tier 4 or whatever it is. So yeah, it's not great. Yeah, good point. You know that. You missed the Wood Elf Vassalization. How did you manage that? Oh, you I gave them Blackstone Post. So yeah, so apparently Marienburg and also Blackstone Post are worth like heaps in deal negotiations. They're worth like, you know, like a normal settlement's worth like plus 10 or plus 20 or whatever. They're worth like, or maybe even plus 50. These guys are worth like plus 100. So yeah, I just went to vassalize the Wood Elves. It was like minus 70 or whatever. Blackstone Post, boom, yep, no worries, straight into it. So yeah, it's a bit of a trick there. All right, I think we're good. Let's just move on to the next turn. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah, growth. Cool. And have we got all of our students? I need to farm some more students actually.
What?
Student. How many more to give away? No, we're good on students. Yeah, I'm aware of one pitchman, yep. But yeah, none of them really help us at the moment. So like, yeah, like if we go with Hockland, try to make a vassal treaty, you know, blah, blah, and then I can offer to like break all of these treaties. And yeah, doesn't even help. I think it only really works if they don't like you, I think. So like if I try to vassalize someone who doesn't like me, I don't know who's, well actually let's do quick deal vassalization. So yeah, this, okay, Icoclaw, right? So Icoclaw doesn't like me, minus 69, but he's sort of close for vassalization. So we go to vassalize him. Then we offer to break all of our other vassal treaties. Oh wait, what was, so it was minus 29. Then we offer to break all our other vassal treaties. Oh, close. So yeah, but the thing is, this is a role-playing playthrough. Like, I'm not trying to just vassalize everybody. I'm trying to be the emperor of mankind, you know. So I'm not going to vassalize Skaven, you know. But yeah, but anyway, so yeah, you can use that, but it only works on factions that don't like you. But yeah, that was actually, so that gave us plus 30. I wonder if there's any Empire factions. So yeah, the Empire factions don't like us by too much, though, you know. Like, let's go. So the closest one we could get is Nordland minus 54, but no, so they've got positive relations, so they're still no, it's not going to work on them. Yeah. Oh, neutral. I wonder if neutral works. I don't think neutral works. Oh, these guys don't like us. Here we go. So minus 64. This could actually work. Actually, let's give it a try. And then we'll do break all our vassal treaties. That gave us a little tiny bit. And we can break all our military access. And we could break all our trade agreements. Yeah. You know, we could sort of do it, but it would be, you know, it'd be a bit rough. No. Tinker. We'll keep an eye on it. We might be able to, like, that's definitely a good thing to use if we get close, but yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it. But yeah, I think the war thing is what it is. I think we need to get rid of all those wars, and then I think people are gonna want to vassalize with us a lot more. And I think also we build up our army strength. So what's our faction strength now? We're 5. I'm gonna raise 2 new armies next turn. And we'll try and get our faction strength up to like rank 2 or rank 3, and then hopefully a lot of our places will want to get peace with us because they'll be like, oh, you guys are way too strong. Let's just peace out.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
Yeah, the more they hate you, the more it's worth. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thanks for bringing that one up, One Pitch Man. But yeah, I don't think it's not helping to achieve my objectives right at this moment. Boris, yeah, we can be allies with Boris. Why not? He seems like he's doing God's work up there in the north, defending civilization from evil.
Glorious.
We've got to save the Empire, my friends. The Empire's in dire straits. Only Vlad can save it.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
God damn it! I'm trying to get more. I mean, less wars, not more wars. Oh, actually, that's good. Another good one as well. I should put that down too. Just back this up. I'm just scribbling down notes furiously. Furious scribbling. Okay, so yeah, so we learned a trick last time. I think it was it Rooster that taught us that trick. Basically, if you want your vassals, so there's a new thing in 1.3, which is a good thing, that when you go to a war, your vassals will sometimes choose not to join your wars if they don't want to, but they won't break their vassal agreement with you. They'll just not join the war, but they'll still remain your vassals, which is a bit annoying because they don't join your wars. But it's really good because you don't lose your vassals and they don't constantly declare war on you and stuff like that. So yeah, but Rooster94 yesterday taught me a nice trick, which is that if you don't call your allies to help, so our allies would be like Auckland, then all of our vassals will not be invited. Like all of our vassals will just automatically have to join the war. So we can just go, don't call your allies to help. Boom. And then all of our vassals will automatically be at war with our enemy. So yeah, it's a nifty little trick. So you can see there's Throg and, you know, our vassals, Stirland, Talcian, Corone, and Reichland, and Great Orthodoxy are all now at war with him. So he messed with the bull and he got the horns, as they say. Now, oh, let's just do the stuff down here that doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it's not as, you know, not as dangerous as some of our other stuff we've got going on. Yeah, this castle's not at war with these guys. What if we could gift it to them? Can you gift settlements to, you know, I don't think you can do that, can you? Good if you can just gift a settlement to any faction that happened to be standing around inside it. But I don't think that's how it works, unfortunately. What if we go down here and invade these Skaven lands? Well, that might be a bit too far away from, a bit too far afield.
I relish the opportunity.
Night march.
Ah, sieged by the Dirthinator. Alright, well, I guess that's the end of them.
Get out me head!
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I was vaguely interested in trying to farm them, but yeah,
March.
doesn't matter.
This suits my cause.
Ready, going. Tomb rot, yes.
Brion will actually no, we'll gift Brion to the
Bats and wolves.
gift Brion to the Wood Elves. Can we? Yeah, Brion. Oh, this is Stirthu, not our ally. It gives us a non-aggression pact. That's alright. I wonder which one's stronger out of Talcian and Agrelin. Agrelin's 25, Talcian's 42. Okay. They both got the same amount of lands. I don't know. Hopefully, it'd be good if... Oh, yeah. Hopefully Talcian will confederate Agrelin. If Agrelin confederates Talcian and we lose our ally, that would really suck.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I thirst. It is night.
Alright, we'll get some growth, get some money, and don't really need this stuff. See, this is like 4,800 gold to generate 25 income. Like, seriously not worth it. So just wait on those until we get a growth lord.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Deal with it. Well, there's the Ripper. And her entourage. Excuse me,
This
French.
night,
Yeah, well, she's got growth. That's good. Yeah, maybe she can just chill there for a while. Has this guy got slowly leveling up into growth? No, we should have been leveling up into growth, maybe.
It is night.
Count Aldrin. Yeah, Count Aldrin's a growth lord. Alright, let's get Count Aldrin up there as well. Try and build up Massive Okal, and then we'll move them both over to Bordello and level that up as well. I think you need to have the Oak of Ages to confederate the rest of the Wood Elves. Oh, so you think that they won't? Like, so because the Oak of Ages belongs to Talcian, does that mean that only Talcian can confederate? Like, naturally, when the AI is playing the Wood Elves? Because that's really cool if that's the case, because we've already got them as our vassals. So that means we basically won we've basically won the Wood Elf game. So that's one problem down. I wonder if those piecing outs that we did made any difference to... Oh yeah, see, Nordland is now higher up the list, isn't it? They're not at war with anyone, unfortunately.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
So Wolfenburg almost gets them to be our vassal. We can't quite afford the... Cancel military alliance. Cancel. No, we don't really have any agreements that we want to cancel or anything. It'd be good if we could get them to join a war or two.
Sigma's will.
So we could afford to make them join these wars. It'd be a bit expensive, but it could help. Pick one for Empire faction and work towards confederating. Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to. Well, we can't confederate, but we can vassalize. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how the best way to do that is and which one's the closest, I guess. Anyway, okay, so the Bretonnian, I think I was thinking about this last night actually. I think another way to deal with having a larger empire is to sort of divide it up into theaters, you know? So we've got this Bretonnian theater. The Bretonnian theater's got 3 armies and 2 main settlements. So you come here, you like, check this settlement, yep, that's good. Check this settlement, yep, that's good. And then, you know, these... And then check these armies have all done their thing they need to do. Yep, and then we're done. You know.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So then that theater's kind of finished, you know. And then we go and check out, you know, our home area. In oh yeah, Stirland's now defending these guys.
Tracker of distinction.
We could probably cancel that. Your target. There you go. Now you can go and do whatever you want to do, Stirland. That was to try to make them stop them from taking Eschen, but totally didn't work. Yeah, so our home guard now are trying to get ready to attack Dryka. So we'll use some of our awesome piles of dead. Boom. Ready-made army. Oh, actually, I should have probably...
This better be important. You dare. Yes. Fight. My bloodline calls.
This is gonna be expensive. Minus 12,000 per turn. Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
You dare. Yes. Empty the tombs. Darkness comes. Move.
A wise action. More mausoleums to defile.
Yeah, these 2 armies moving up there. We've got these 2 armies over here.
The scent of death is strong.
Yours is power I follow.
Alright, so next turn we'll take out...
Everything dies.
Actually, this army could probably go up here.
Relish the opportunity. What do you want?
I don't know if these guys are actually worth bring it into... They could probably get around.
Everything dies. The scent of death is strong.
Just if we want to take these guys to take these 2 settlements. Soviet Union, we call them fronts. Yeah, different fronts, exactly. Fronts or theaters of war. But yeah, we're going to need to sort this out. Like, now that we've like mobilized these 2 extra armies, we clearly can't support this 12k per turn price tag. So we're going to have to prosecute this war very quickly and get the hell out of Dodge. Up the top here, we're still hunting down Skaven, and we want to get these, like Vlad, in a position to just clear house on these
Vlad von Carstein.
Dryka settlements up here. How many settlements has she got altogether? Let's just keep track to make sure we're getting... She got 6. So let's just make sure we got an eye on where they all are. That's her main one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she's got 5 and 6. Okay, cool. So these armies here can sweep back over here. Oh, she's got a full stack there as well. These armies, like that army is no joke as well. Like it's kind of pretty serious business. I think probably we can ignore that army and we just stack up on this army over here. Hopefully it's not going to be too strong for us.
Your wish, master.
Prison landing. I'd like to probably gift this to somebody.
My bloodline calls. My will alone. Follow me. Then go. This night. Deliver it unto me.
We'll put these guys in ambush stance so there's slightly less chance of them getting ganked. We've got these like Skaven remnants as well as Dryka and these other Skaven over here that want to fully declare war on us. And hopefully, like anyone plus Wolfrika can handle this army. I don't know. This army looks pretty rough. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to beat that. We might have to raise dead a heap of extra stuff there next turn as well. So yeah, we're just going to kind of like get everything in position and then just absolutely smash Dryka in one turn. Hopefully wipe out nearly everything. At least completely break her back. So yeah, what's that? Oh, there's a really good quote from it's like if an injury must be done to if an injury must be done to a man, let it be so severe that he, you know, doesn't have the ability to strike you back or something like that. So, you know, it's like, be really nice to everybody, but if you have to mess with somebody, then make sure you just utterly break them so they can't ever fight back. And like, that's basically what we're going to do with Dryka right now. We're going to switch from nice guy Vlad to bad boy Vlad briefly. No half measures. Exactly.
Good, this will do.
Alright, cool. Now we'll keep raising. Keep recruiting more
I will not betray.
necromancers slowly. $11 turns till that comes out. Still a few turns to go there. Alright, I think we're just about everything's in position. We'll do Clockmonkey's trick of just going through all of our lords.
You dare.
Undeath Ascendant.
Darkness comes.
We should leave
This better be important.
these guys down here or send them up north. If I give Frozen Landing to Carstein, is it gonna like instantly? I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there just so that we can keep getting replenishment and stuff just for the moment. We might need it for our wars.
I am unstoppable. The von Carstein. Swifter than death. In my own time.
I don't know if we can even beat this. Like, this army is like, against a conventional army, this army is basically indestructible. But against something like this, I don't know. I don't know if it all still works the same way, you know?
I never tire.
Yes. We will serve. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Machiavelli, yeah, it was a Machiavelli quote. I don't think I got the quote exactly right, but yeah, there was definitely a Machiavelli quote. It's not enough to humiliate your enemy, for he will return. You have to destroy them entirely. Yeah, that is another version of the same thing. All right. I think, yeah, I mean, I haven't really analyzed everything correctly. I think we're going to find that some of these battles we're not going to win. But I'm okay with that. Let the chips fall where they may. No peace for Throt. These vermin must be annihilated for the safety of the good people of the Empire. The good cattle of the Empire. Okay. We've got Wolfrika Paulos here, our Shadow Mage. So, I mean, we're gonna help Draika in this battle. Compared to force marching around like a toddler, you've done a superb job planning. Like, compared to my normal strategy, yeah. I prefer to think of it as marching boldly, like a brave warrior. I don't like your characterization as force marching like a toddler. It's about bravado. It's about machismo. Vlad the Mighty. You got to inspire the troops. You know, you can't just cower. Let my enemies cower at the sight of me and tremble at my advance. I'm Rogel Dawn. All right. I don't know if we're going to get in fast enough to be able to do much damage to them, but we'll do our best. 135. Yeah, I think it might be all over by the time we get in. Oh, cool. Sometimes the AI does this when they know that you're reinforcing. They move back into a position to like consolidate with your forces. So if we're lucky, they'll wait for us for a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. This army's not really going to hold up enough to give us, you know, to let us actually kill anything. Like, imagine if we could go right now and drop a bit of shades on that. That'd be good.
What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now the only problem is these guys don't die unless you kill, like, you have to take out an entity, right? So we're going to do a lot of health damage to them, but it's not going to do anything to a lot of their units unless we can actually take out the entire entity. So we've got to yeah, we're gonna have to cast repeated spells on them over and over again.
Vampire! Swiftly!
You serve me!
Vampire! We are immortal!
I hunger!
Don't come over near my guys for help. Oh shit, they're attacking our mortars. That's no good. Sorry, I thought these guys were like coming back for us to get support or something. But no, they're actually coming to defend my mortars. I'm just gonna pile up all my stuff so I can't get smashed by any more Skaven Skaven bullshit.
Vampire Lord.
Alright, Wolfrika,
In your thrall.
do your worst. Now, see this thing, I don't know if we're going to get much of a blob for her to actually cast on.
Swiftly.
Because I need to get them to blob up to be able to cast on stuff. Oh, mortars. Where's our mortar? We can try and mortar them.
Mortar! Yes, sir.
Crush the breathers.
Nah, see, we're not going to do any entity damage to them. So it's kind of pointless.
We are the new order.
Mortar! Sigmar calls! Fire!
Your artillery grab! March as one!
Pick your targets!
Vampire Lord.
Mortar! For the Emperor! Understood.
Vampire.
We did a bit of damage to them, but yeah, most of this damage is going to get completely healed, so it's sort of a waste. We're going to try and get them to blob up a bit.
Weapons prime, sir!
Give them death.
For Heldenhammer! Let's go! Crank that machine!
Yeah, maybe we'll just get her over here.
At once.
We'll try and... They might blob up a little bit against the Skaven there. Ah, shit.
Blood magic. Swiftly.
Mortar!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to...
We are immortal.
Crew to cannons! Fire! Cannons! Fire!
I don't think we're going to actually kill any entities. So it's kind of a bit of a waste of time.
Die.
Yeah, still got 15. Didn't do anything.
Vampire.
Yes.
Mortar! Fire!
Yeah, his mortars aren't going to do any damage.
Targets!
I know, we did our best. We did our best. I'm not going to waste any more time on it, I don't think. It's just
Vampire
not
Lord.
really worth it.
Swiftly.
Just heal this. Heal Ulrika back to full again. Give him the friendly pit of shades, exactly. Like Stannis Baratheon, always where the fight is the thickest, lead by bloody example. Exactly. Tea's hot. Hot tea. So, yeah, I mean, a few of their hawks got wiped out. I don't know, yeah, it didn't really do much to their main strength, which is these guys, but that's okay. At least we know Pit of Shades works really nicely against these guys.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave. A true diplomat can hide much behind a suit.
What are these guys gonna do? They demand that we join war against the scaling. Now, we just peaced out with them. We're not going to do that. How about, instead of that, you become my vassal? I think now that I'm consciously actually trying to make a proper effort to try to figure out how to get them to be vassals and allies, I think we'll start making progress. Just needed to get a bit more onto it. Oh no, confederation. No, that's okay. Whew, all right. Before we get into Draika, let's just do this little theater of war down here.
Stop that!
Oh, he didn't.
Enchant.
Is that?
My bloodline calls. Read for now.
No, they did. They are still sieging. I thought maybe he left it alone, but no.
March. This suits my cause.
Everything dies. Yes, you will be rewarded. No!
We could probably beat that army with this army, yeah? Get a few more zombies just for the lulz.
They will serve.
That's right. You better run. Wonder if we could.
I relish the opportunity.
Nah.
The spirits agree. Bats and wolves gather.
Yes, my sire. Yes, my lord of death. A pact will be placed.
Yeah. All right. Yes.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Bring me flesh to craft.
64 barrels, 96 barrels. Oh, we get 30 barrels. That's a lot of barrels. How much money are we getting from wine? Wine's making us nearly 1,000 gold. It's pretty cool. So we'll probably get another 300 gold per turn for 5,000. So it's going to take us a while, maybe 15, 20 turns to pay it off. 15 turns, something like that. Okay. I'm a bit scared, but it's time. It's time to do this.
They will serve.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
All right.
Bring it
Let's
all to me.
Let's Draika. All right, let's formally declare war on Draika. Draika, for your crimes against the glorious Imperium, glorious Empire of Man, I declare you an enemy of the state. I will not call our mighty allies Hockland. However, I will call all of my vassals. Let it be done. Okay, should we kill their settlement first or Draika first? We're going to auto-resolve the settlement.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Well, Nicola Crampton can be in charge of that. Actually, she can get to Beckhaven as well. So can...
Bring me flesh to craft.
Wonder if this guy could handle it by himself.
Good, this will do. All die.
He can. Alright, cool.
Seas of blood.
I might...
Everything dies. Bats and wolves gather.
just get this guy to join his strength here.
Expands beyond borders.
Oh yeah, we can start technology. We'll probably get a few more students out of this. Call the banners. We march on these pointy ears. Exactly. These forest witches, forest witch spirits.
This will be fun.
It will be fun. That's a good attitude.
You dare.
I like this guy. He's got a good attitude.
Necropolis awaits.
Alright, we'll just auto-resolve this. Auto-resolve the glory. And we shall loot and occupy. We need some money. Now that's going to knock down to tier 3.
I will alone.
I wonder how much that's... Actually, yeah, we won't worry about that. We'll come back. First we'll conquer everything, and then we'll come back and divide up the spoils.
Kill. Time to die.
I wonder if there's going to be like a rogue army just like floating around somewhere.
At last. I relish the opportunity. We are in agreement.
Nice. Alright, we'll get an auto-resolve here as well. Nicola von Crampton.
Die.
Another student, 2 student, 3 student, 4 student. Nice.
You dare.
This guy.
This better be important. Ready. Obliterate.
Do all the settlements, then kill Draco so that he knows his doom approaches. Yeah, that's right. We'll let Draco see all of her empire crumble before her. So before she breathes her last breath, she'll know that, you know, all of her achievements have crumbled to nothing.
The all-powerful. They will serve. Bring war.
They will serve. Find me channel picks.
Malone zombies are gonna die again. Wait, here, I'll give them some extra morale. No, they're still gonna die. There's nothing for it. What about if we...
Wipe them out.
What about if we summon a couple extra zombies here?
None shall live.
Nah, these are the guys who just want to die. For some reason. What about if we give them armor piercing damage? No, there's nothing we can do. Wait, maybe we can raise even more troops.
Kill them. Raise them. Deliver them to me.
I think we're just gonna have to accept it. Warsmiths. Oh no, there we go. We saved his zombies. Boom. Yeah, Warsmiths zombies survived. Yeah, this is Warsmith's maggot farm. This is the 200 strong unit of zombies. Alright, so everything of Draca's in the Southlands is now swept away. Oh shit, there was an army of wood elves around here somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
Yes. Yes. Empty the tombs. Strike out.
Okay.
Yes, you will be rewarded. The scent of death is strong.
Might just fight this one manually, just in case we get some stupid auto-resolve that weakens. Because there's a fairly strong army, I think, floating around somewhere nearby. I don't want to have to deal with that. And with a weakened force. I hope that Stirland or yeah, I hope Stirland starts getting some artillery soon. I think I might need to wipe out Hochland and give all Hochland's lands to Stirland, because Stirland doesn't seem to be, you know, progressing very far.
Mortar! Ready for war! Artillery! Halt!
This world is mine.
We are immortal!
Be just about done. Our work here is pretty much done, I think.
I will
Malevolent Shriekin. Yeah, this Shriekin are a bit tougher. That's what I'm worried about, fighting like a whole army of Shriekin. How we're going to deal with that.
Artillery! Fire to the cannons!
Vlad von Carstein. No one can stop me.
I thirst!
We are the new order!
Queen of Darkness!
Vlad von Carstein.
Mortar!
Riker can confederate Dirthu, yeah. You get a quest, I think. Yeah, I think you just gotta wait. Isn't it by turns, or it's by turns or by level? I think. I'm not sure. I haven't played them for a while, but yeah.
Smell fear!
Yeah, I think it's once you get to a certain level, or once you get to a certain number of turns, it'll give you the quest. Got an assortment of drinks. I've had my espresso shot. Now I'm onto my long black, but I've also got my green tea. I think it's important to stay hydrated. Hydrated means drink water, by the way. Alright, I'm just going to sack that for now. And I'll send Vlad to take the lair of the Troll King. I'd be concerned that I still don't know where that army is. Yeah, look at the casualties. I knew they would have it. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really do anything because it doesn't take doesn't do any damage to any of our main units. Oh, there they are. There they are. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, if this army comes back, oh yeah, no, that's fine. These are all weak art units. It's only the Lord that'll be hard to kill. I think that should be fine. Yeah, this guy, we'll just leave him here. He can just recruit some units next turn and then take that.
Will serve. More mausoleums to defile.
Okay, how are we going? So yeah, unfortunately the army, they're going to have powerful armies, well, not powerful, you know, reasonably powerful armies roaming around. Not much we can do about that. This army, yeah, this treekin, I'm a bit concerned about, but we've got this secret weapon, which is a Wolfrika Polos, a Pit of Shades bomb dropping mama.
This better be important.
Yeah, I don't think we need anything extra. I think just our basic troops should be able to handle this.
You dare? My bloodline calls.
Yes, plan for the grim charnel pits.
Moving.
Gomez Tumulus. One of our named lords.
Important.
Getting in on the action.
What?
Yeah, I think I'm a secret weapon that I use all the time. Yeah, it's not that secret. Hey, Andrew Jones, welcome. Nice early stream. Yeah, for sure. Raise more zombies. Yeah, we could raise more. We could make a battle marker, but I think we've actually maxed out our battle markers. We were talking about this last time. So in the code, there's a line that says max number of famous battles 200. And yeah, I think it's just literally what it says. Once you've got 200 battle markers on the map, you just don't get any more. So yeah, so these battle markers everywhere, there's heaps of them everywhere, right? I think we've just capped them out and there's just no more. Yep, on Last of Us, the one with the two girls that was out last week, yeah. But there's a new one that's coming out tomorrow that I haven't seen yet, I think. So if you watch one that just came out like today or whatever, then no, I haven't seen that one. But I've seen the one with the two girls. The guy and the girl? No, not the guy and the girl. The two girls. Two girls with the masks and everything. I haven't seen the guy and the girl one. Whatever.
This night.
Oh, you know, I mean, no, like the last. Yeah, I've been watching The Last of Us. I'm saying the last episode I saw was the last episode that was about. Yeah, the last episode I watched was the last episode that was about the relationship between the two girls. That's where I'm up to. Yeah, but I don't think we should talk about it because we might be. Because it's a pretty cool show and probably a lot of people are watching it and don't want to ruin it for anybody.
What do you want?
You know, I mean, you can talk about it, but just, you know, in general terms, you know what I mean? I really liked that episode. That's pretty general. That doesn't give anything away.
Drink their life force.
Yes, you better run. Run, Draker, run.
I will alone.
See, she didn't really know that, Draker didn't really know that she pissed us off. Like, she thought that she was just a friend of the Empire of Vlad. But secretly, we despised her the whole time. Every time we saw her tree spirits moving through our Empire lands, it was like...
This suits my cause.
It irked me. We can auto-resolve this. Yeah, we won't be able to get a battle marker out of this anyway because she hasn't got enough entities, so there's no point worrying too much about it. But I don't really want to lose all of my Graveguard. And I feel like we should be able to kill these guys with Pit of Shades. It's just going to be a bit hard because they're not going to be as blobby as a normal faction. Does she have Pit of Shades? Nah, she's only got Pendulum, so our nuclear weapons versus each other, we've got the big nuclear weapons, she's only got the crappy little ones, so we should be able to win that. Not a dirty spoiler. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've officially decided not to play any other games anymore, by the way, Andrew. So I think that's the end of our various ideas to play co-ops and other games. I mean, I might still do like a one-off thing or something every now and again, but yeah, I'm not. I think I think we were talking about before, and I was saying how I was conflicted because I kind of wanted to play, something else, but I knew it was not really good for the channel, and and now that I'm sort of thinking about going full time soon, I'm like, well, if it's not good for the channel, then I can't do it. I shouldn't do it, rather than just So that's my little update. Do we bring in our other armies? Maybe. We'll do classic Warhammer when the time calls it. Yeah, we can maybe still do it. That's the thing. Even co-ops probably aren't really very good either, but I think we'll probably still do we'll still probably do a classic Dwarven Warhammer co-op at some point. At least that's Warhammer. Okay, so I might pull these guys out just so that if she does get excited about doing a spell, she's just going to hit this crap, so it's not going to be too bad. The thing is, I kind of need them to, thing is, I kind of need them to group up so we can get some good, quality blob happening.
I'm in your thrall.
I know, we'll start off with a line. Yeah, see, it's not going to work unless they blob. They need to blob. Just so, I don't know if like Ulrika and Nigmon, they're not really like super tanks, they're probably not going to do that great trying to tank their whole army, especially the eagles and stuff. Let's take our Blood Knights out for a bit of a party. The Blood Knights haven't got to roll around for a while.
Give us blood!
Mortar! Form a ring of steel! Shields up! The von Carstein's march!
Summon a zombie. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Do we have summon zombie? No, I didn't take it. No, I didn't take it. What a noob. Oh, she's using her filthy shadow magic on us. How dare you? Oh, she's got that she's got the cooldown stuff that messes up her magic. Oh yeah, those dogs didn't like that. Oh, she did a bit of a double on me there. That was pretty rough. Did she actually cancel her original spell and then switch it to a... No, sorry, she did both. Just summoned a unit of... She did the shadow magic and then she summoned on me as well. Now these Blood Knights are not actually having that much fun here. Most of them got out, but...
We must have blood! To battle! I hunger!
Yeah, the Blood Knights are not having a great time at all.
With haste!
Your desire? We are the new order!
Necromancer. Life is a phase.
Nothing challenges me! Order of the Blood Dragon! Vampire Lord, swiftly!
Blood magic!
Time to feast! Undead Ascendant!
Yeah, I lost my... I got my Vargulfs killed. That's alright, fuck them. Yeah, this is good though. If we can get... we can get that pit of shades down.
Crossbowman! And speed!
Empire Lord.
Oh yeah, nice blob. It's working. Working out.
Immortal!
These knights are struggling hard.
Battle rise against us. Darkness comes. Knights to battle.
She keeps getting knocked over.
The new order!
Ah, they cancelled them. They cancelled it before she got to.
Swiftly.
Reynolds, aim! We're ready!
Oh, she got it. Oh, she got the cast off. That's nice.
Blood Knights. Empire Lord.
I would like to keep my Blood Knights alive. They've been with us since the start of the campaign. I think they're struggling.
With haste. Warlock.
By Ulrich's wrath! Yes, my lord!
Everywhere is death.
Get some.
For the comet! Ready! Moving now! Moving now!
Nightmares ride.
Vampire! Die, mortals, die!
Tonight I feast.
We surpass Nagash!
Actually getting fucked up pretty bad here.
Soldiers of the Empire!
Let's send some zombos in to loot that situation down a little bit.
What?
Missile troops! Quicker!
Vampire Lord.
Fire! We are Sigmar's heirs! Pick your targets!
Lead them. You serve me.
Your time has come!
Well, I'm not sure if Enigmon's immortal. We might have to pull him out.
All that breathes shall die.
As much as he deserves the glory of this battle, we might have to pull him out.
Mortar! Crack that machine!
Undead Knights.
Yeah, we'll pull all the heroes back out.
Blood frenzy!
Whoa, this guy's getting effed up. Thomas went down.
Vampire Lord. With haste. Swiftly.
Yeah, we're struggling.
Blood magic!
Man, I should have taken the auto resolve. Getting back towards the back of the blob. Let's get some Lord of the Dead, what do you call it? Get some Master of the Dead in there, regenerating those guys.
It is time. With haste.
And one over here as well.
Give us blood.
For Heldenhammer! Cannons, fire!
Time to feast. I am eternal.
Keep these guys away from Drika. Oh shit.
Vampire!
She's being a bit of a dick.
We
Immortal! Find me if you dare!
Mortar! Halt!
Get Blood Knights to
Give them death!
hunt down some of these guys.
Blood Knights! Swiftly!
Yeah, I managed to again be a bit too casual about this battle and just nearly wreck myself. Luckily, we didn't quite wreck ourselves. We did lose Tomez though. Tomez and Maloan both died. Hopefully they might come back there.
Mortar! Crew to cannons! Find your targets!
Give them death!
The summoning begins.
We need some more infantry in there to absorb Striker. Don't really want her fighting these guys.
Vampire!
Yeah, this like cooldown stuff that Striker does on you is like really sucks.
What do you bid? Yes, General?
For blood keep!
Crossbows ready, General! Yes, my lord!
Lead them!
State troops ready! For Heldenhammer!
Swiftly!
Now, the dead are mine.
What?
Necromancer.
Missiles at the ready! Shoot them!
Necromancer.
Yeah, it's handled. Shattered, broken. That's fine.
Strike them!
Life is a phase.
Yeah, we'll get if these Ken wraiths.
Mortar! Fire!
We are the new order!
Blood Knights!
Conditions acceptable! No lingering! Crossbowmen!
We thirst! Empire Lord!
The living will join us.
Cooldown reduction's getting old.
Empire Lord!
With haste.
Okay, cool.
Blood Knights!
Because now the Blood Knights and the Can Wraiths are free to come over here and wreck
Give them death!
Striker.
Hear us!
Crossbowmen! Yes, General! For the Emperor! Find the enemy!
That was very bad. Alright, let's see if we can actually try to blow up.
Now.
At once!
What do you bid?
Yeah, so that's pretty much everything
Awake, minion!
Everything that needs healing. Oh, actually, this has got max unit. Is it max units 4? Ah, yeah, max units 4. Crap. All right, that sucks. We'll just yeah, just heal individual units then.
The dead are mine. A new order comes. Necromancer. No! Death magic.
Just use our passive to slowly try to heal everything. We've still got a bit of winds of magic left, so may as well use it up. Oh, this guy doesn't have the passive. We won't use him. Oh, what was the butcher's bill? Let's do zombie. Well, let's zombies instead of grave guards, so that's nice. Yeah, I lost these veteran Vargeist that we had from the start of the game. I'm not really that worried about it, but kind of just for, you know, for honor's sake, I would have liked to have kept our, you know, our OG Vargeists alive. Our OG Vargeists survived. They rose from the dead. Oh, Tomez rose from the dead as well. And so did Merlin. There you go. You can't keep a good count down. Both of our famous heroes, Count Merlin and Tomez Tumulus, both rose from the dead and live again. Unfortunately, actually, yeah, I'm gonna take the money. Immune to Athel Loren to attrition. Awesome. Best trait ever. Another student. Very nice. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like these things, these Hellsteeds, they're just undignified for a count to ride around on. You know, they just look, I don't know, like with their like heavy badass armor, like you put them on like a zombie dragon, you know, or even just a normal barded steed, like they look cool. But flying around on these like pink My Little Pony Pegasus things, even if they're zombie My Little Ponies, I think it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's just undignified. I'm gonna put them on the ground. They'd rather walk. Maybe it's okay for a necromancer, you know, but not for a count.
My will alone.
Well, Freaker doesn't even need skill points, but should just chuck some around anyway. Why not? Actually, she could go some more conviction. Less chance of crumbling in a tough spot. So that was, yeah, that was, I'd like to give her some better gear actually, but we don't really have anything else to upgrade to. Let's go, no, so we'll go rarity, then we'll go category. Scabscrath was, yeah, really want more tankiness on a, like Warrior Bane, yeah. Oh, there's not really much. Actually, we can get rid of these. Rigger Blade. I could maybe melt down some weapons, actually. I'm gonna look at that in a second. Wand of Jet. Yeah, don't need that. Brass cleaver, very nice. Okay, right, what do we got? Got a few talismans, nothing really we can melt down. How many featherfoe talks we got? Two. Weapons. Yeah, we've got quite a few green weapons that we aren't really using. I really like brass cleavers, we'll keep them. Sort of bloodshed. See, the sort of bloodshed plus 6% weapon strength plus 12 melee attack. I'd probably almost rather just have an ogre blade than a sort of bloodshed. But yeah, I don't know. I might melt down a couple of these anyway. Black periapts, boom. I might give her that instead of the forbidden rod, just to give her a bit more tankiness, because she won't be killing herself with the forbidden rod then. Even though forbidden rod gives you more magic faster, the periapt gives you infinite magic slowly, so it's better and it doesn't hurt you, so yeah, it's sort of better. Okay, I don't really like these books at Arcane that much, so I might just melt them down just to have a chance against something better. Obsidian amulet, that's not good, but that means we can melt down another sort of bloodshed. I might actually melt down a couple of these sorts of bloodshed, get another blue. Obsidian blade. Obsidian blade's ooh, too long. This is annoying. If you spend too long in the screen, like you get a crash. Damn it. I forgot about that. You've got to you got to get in, do your stuff, and then get out. It's all right. We'll just yeah, we'll save saved after the battle. A single bar is annoying when you got tons of stuff. Yeah. Good call. All right, sorry about that, guys. Please hold. Thought that question from my mods. Didn't know it was vanilla 2. Yeah, it's vanilla 2, Spooky Dan. Yeah, just it seems to always happen when you spend ages in your inventory or in your like skill tree. You know. Yeah, I don't think it's just inventory. I think it's also like choosing your skills. Anything when you're in the character kind of menu, character areas, character sheet, or whatever. Yeah. Alright, so now try and do the same thing, but just faster. Maybe if I do a different character instead of her. Rod of Flaming Death. That's, yeah, okay, we're getting different results now. Vision of Strength. Vision of Healing and Rod of Flaming Death we can get rid of. Obsidian Blade. Obsidian Blades are cool. They're like Ogre Blades, but better. Oh, not really. They're just different. Yeah, sort of anti-heroes. Sort of anti-heroes is okay, I guess. Sort of Bloodshed's okay, I guess. I might melt them down. Sort of 2 swords of bloodshed turn into 1 sword of bloodshed. Awesome. Other tricks to shard. Other tricks to shard's alright. Those. Alright, whatever. That'll do. Get out of there. Okay. So, I think we've broken the back of most of Drake's armies, but we've still got these 2 over here. They don't look like anything too dangerous though.
Bloodline calls. What do you want? More sleep shines.
Anyone's going to come back this way to deal with the.
We are in agreement. Recusant.
Deal with the Skaven threat.
This better be important. important. My will alone. Darkness comes.
It is of their the ridiculous ponies.
I am ready.
We need more armor. Armor's sometimes hard to come by.
What do you want?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. I think I'm gonna pump growth on like just every single lord, regardless, because you know, you get enough skill points to kind of cover everything that you want. So yeah, we'll just go for growth on everyone, just because we're gonna end up with a lot of settlements that we need to level up, and rather than having to move specific lords around to different parts of our empire, it's kind of cool if just everyone buffs growth. So anything we want to buff, we just move 4 lords there and get, you know, 120, get an extra like 120 growth there. What campaign might be next? Ooh, maybe High Elves next. I definitely want to do a High Elf campaign sometime soon. So High Elves is one of the next ones. It may not be the next one, but it may be. Why? What's your next campaign going to be, Jesus? Currently, it's looking like my next one's going to be Altharian, Badlands, Rescue Techless, possibly using Mistwalkers only, but maybe we unlock. Yeah, so this is the current like idea for the next campaign is that we'll play Altharian. Altharian's only allowed to use Mistwalker units in his army. And we're not allowed to recruit any mage lords, so only like princes and, you know, non-mage lords, until we get Techless back, because Techless is like the leader of the Order of the Lawmasters, so it's like a roleplay thing. Once we rescue Techless and like confederate him or whatever, then we can start recruiting mage lords, because he trains them or whatever, or they're all off on expedition with him and there's none left for us or whatever. So that's sort of like a role play thing, yeah. So basically, yeah, it's like rescue, saving Private Techless, plus can't use any mage lords until we save him, plus Altharian only uses Mistwalker units. Yeah, Altharian uses Mistwalker units only, or something like that, or he recruits Mistwalker units only, or something. That's kind of like the vibe I'm going for. Oh yeah, and we control Badlands and Ulthuan. So instead of going back to Ulthuan, Altharian will go down and find Techless. Does Techless tend to die? Oh, I don't know. But if he does die, I think we can bring him back. I think, yeah, Techless is Techless is redeemable, isn't he? I think you can bring him back. Gotta say, this campaign was pretty good. Everything worked. 2 videos featuring the campaign. Actually got vessels going. Good job. Yeah, I think so. I think in terms of me being a good YouTuber as well, I think this was a good, successful campaign so far. Are you getting the feeling like we've kind of won it already? I kind of feel a bit like that, but I feel like we still have to sort of unify the empire a bit more to make it, you know, complete.
This suits my cause. My bloodline calls.
And also, we've got the endgame. If we flick through some turns, we've got the endgame scenario coming up in like 20 turns. So it'd be kind of cool to like, I mean, I don't think we're going to do that, but it would be kind of cool to like build up the empire as defensively as possible and then try to be ready for when the end times comes, you know?
King of Darkness.
But yeah, we might be done by then. See how we go.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Oh, I don't know. I just recruited this like sexy army of Graveguard. Now I'm like,
This better be important.
now I need this upkeep minus 40% Graveguard units. So it's 10, rank 10.
They will serve.
Maybe I'll just disband this army entirely. That'll save us on some supply lines.
Sleep shines.
And I might get rid of the Black Knights, because the Black Knights can always level up later. Like the Black Knights level up fast, so
Everything dies. I relish the opportunity.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. That's
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm still open to ideas, but yeah, that was the thought. Playing Eltharian Badlands was probably like the thing I was thinking about next time. Okay, I think we had a few other ideas floating around. I kind of want to play dwarves again sometime soon, but I'm not too sure what dwarfs I want to play. Maybe Ungrim Caravan Raider, but I feel like we've done a lot of caravan raiding lately. But then again, it's always it's always fun. Yeah, I'd like to get this deck back down to about 5,000 a turn. We might try and reduce things down a bit. Is there... Nothing gives you, like, reduced upkeep when you're in the zone or anything, does it? We need, if we're going to have this army, this like super expensive army here, because this army costs nearly 6,000 gold just for this army. If we're going to have this, we need to be killing something. Is Azag's dead, right? I wiped him out, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. So what can we do? Oh, well, he's got no movement yet right now, so we can wait till next turn to figure it out. Nicola von Crampton's good there. Talbot von Schwarzhafen.
everything dies.
Frederick. Actually, Talbot can probably disband. I don't think he's got growth, does he? No. Oh, nearly. No, not really.
Bring me flesh to craft. Find me charnel pits. You dare.
Well, I can sort of like almost not quite make it back over there. Zavastra. Zavastra's part of Kislev, right? So we could give that to this guy.
I will alone.
Darkness comes.
You can get back over there.
This better
You can
be
get back over
important.
there.
Good, this will do.
Undeath Ascendant.
Okay, fine, we got growth. Negative growth.
Who shall we destroy?
Lair of the Troll King. I guess we're going to give this to Castalton. Griffin Wood. Should we keep it? It's red. Can we give it to Stirland?
Where next?
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
We can. It's 10 slot settlement. No, it's probably not 10 slot for them, but... Alright, we'll give it to Stirland. I'm going to try to keep... We're just going to keep trying to build up Stirland. Is Ungrim reclaiming Crackerjack, is he? Oh, yeah, oh no, it's a campaign idea for Ungrim. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant in this campaign he was going up there. That would have been cool. Right. Ostermark, yeah, we've proclaimed Ostermark from the Barbarians. Good, good. Telebeck land, yeah.
My bloodline calls.
Yes, my lord of death.
I'll be
I don't know if we need this guy really. Is he doesn't have growth, does he? No.
I thirst.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want?
Yeah, I might get rid of this extra lord just to save some money for now.
Yes, my sire.
More sleep shines.
March!
Ready.
This better be important. My will alone.
Ready. They will serve. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, it's 6,000. We're getting there. Next turn will be under 5,000,
Comes.
and then I think that'll be all right.
More sleep shines.
Oh yeah, frozen landing. We'll give that to
Orthodoxy backs you.
Stirland.
Perhaps
All right, and allegiance points. Yeah, we want to get allegiance points up. And oh yeah, heroes with student. So no, wrong thing. Student. Alright, all our students are equipped. So now our technology is up to 349%. Nice. So everything's like 2 turns to recruit to research now, so that's getting pretty good. Yeah, maybe we should go tier 3 everywhere. It's a bit expensive though. Swartzhafen's probably pretty safe. Yeah, let's go here, I guess. We'll save some money. West for Stirland. How much,
What do you want?
where's the settlement? Here we go, he's got the 0. So, Reichland, we've got mortars, 11 mortars. Stirland, still no Stirland mortars, but we've got some cavalry, shooty cavalry options. And Hockland, yeah, he's not doing much. Yeah, I don't know. Does Teclis tend to die? I don't really tend to get much interaction with him.
Treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, Draka, sorry. It's time for you to be exterminated. Utterly. Well, so I guess first job is finish wiping out Draco, I guess. So we'll handle that situation.
Drown in blood.
We can just we should be able to just raise dead. Raise dead enough to be able to deal with this. They get like a pretty good garrison in one turn, don't they? I don't know, what would be good to kill those skeletons?
It will be a massacre.
That'll do it.
Soon I'll
Alright, nice. And now we can give this to Stelton.
moving. Yes.
Bow! All shall know me and tremble. I never tire. I shall enslave the world. I know my path.
So we could get in ranges to track in this turn, but that's not going to help us too much. Actually, I wonder if we can give that to Consultant as well. We'll keep it so we get replenished, I guess.
March. My will alone. I hunt. Very well. What do you want?
We should push out or come back. Maybe we'll come back just to help out.
I hunt. This suits my cause.
Oh, we did only minus 4,000 per turn, so we've still got another 3 turns left in us. That's pretty decent.
This way.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, so what are we going to do? So 8 turns till he gets to tier 4. This one's there. Alright, we'll bump the growth over here.
Now, strike out.
Because Kislev's going to hit tier 4 first anyway. This guy, Nicola von Crampton, can probably join forces with Jürgen Gerhoff, and they'll form like a super double army. There's not really any threats on the. I mean, the dwarves are pretty much holding down our eastern border. All the way, the whole mountain range is just all controlled by dwarfs and solid as a rock. So I think going south maybe, and well, actually, Gelt's already beaten up Scrag. I was going to say we're going to take out Scrag for get more friendship with Gelt, but he's already kind of got that covered. No, we might be nearly there. It might be time to just flick some turns and wait till the end times to happen.
Ready.
Alright, so where do we want to take this army? I mean, we should just disband it. No, we just don't need it for anything. Just disband it, I guess. Seems like a shame.
So,
Clan Scryer!
It is time. Welcome for now, Grave Lord. Wicked Claw!
Wonder if we can buy our way, like maybe. We can buy the moot
My
from these
hand
guys.
hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
No. What about Keppelberg? No. Yeah, we've probably done it. We've probably kind of made the Empire too safe now, so we're not going to be able to get any. We won't have any leverage to sort of, you know, make the Empire factions come over to our side.
Yes. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your Sigma's will.
Yeah, there's nothing really nearby that we can fight, unless we're going to declare war against one of the Empire factions. And I don't think I want to do that. I mean, we're not super friendly with a lot of them, but not. Looks like Britannia is going to like invade Norska. We could go and invade Ulthuan. That would give us something to do. But I don't know. It's not really in line with our mission statement.
I assent. You dare!
242 growth, yeah, that's pretty nice. It's going to go up pretty quick.
What?
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I think this is one of the great things about the vampire counts. Like, you don't really need standing armies. Like, you need standing armies as a deterrent, because if you lower your faction strength, because our faction strength is probably, oh well, it's up, it's buffed right now because we recruit all those extra armies to kill Draka. But next turn it hasn't updated yet. But once next turn it will update because I've disbanded a heap of armies.
What? All right.
And
Who called?
and yeah, because we will have lost quite a bit of faction strength, it won't look so good. Then a bunch of armies will probably, a bunch of factions will probably declare war on us because they'll think that we're weak.
Will be placed.
You dare?
Yeah, we can push out into the north. I think we're just going to let Castelton basically look after that. I know. All right, let's just screw it. We'll leave him with a couple of bodyguards.
What?
Still 2,300. It's still really expensive.
What do you want?
Yeah, there's not much we can do about it, really.
Deliver it unto me.
It is night.
Yeah, we'll send Nicola. Is Nicola von Crampton meant to be our home guard? I think she is. She's getting quite far away from home there right now.
It will be done. Undeath Ascendant.
Now. We are in agreement.
Such is life. The noise I made with my mouth was like that noise. Sorry. It was my thinking noise. That was Mercy's brain thinking. Sounds a bit like a fart.
It is night. I will not betray you.
All right.
Agreed.
My will alone.
Yeah, we could probably rank up a bunch of necromancers and just buff their,
Darkness comes.
just give them like plus, you know, plus
Your wish,
money
master.
traits and stuff like that. Just stick them in Drakenhof or somewhere. I wouldn't mind getting another 12, another 4 blood kisses. Hey, Arthur Gretsch, what's your favorite faction to play? Keep up the great content. Oh, thanks, buddy. Probably Dark Elves overall, but it depends on the day, you know. I really like vampires, really like Dark Elves, really like High Elves, really like Empire, really like Dwarfs. You know, even though I'm really picky and there's a lot of factions I basically hardly ever play, there's so many factions that there's still a bunch of ones that I really love. You know, like even though I only play like half the factions, that's still enough factions that I can just keep cycling through them and kind of never get bored. But yeah, I don't know. Dark Elves are probably my overall favorite to play, but it just depends on the day. Like if you ask me right now, I don't really want to play Dark Elves right now. I'm really keen to play a High Elf campaign, so kind of like High Elves are my favorite to play today. But you know, I'm sure after I've played High Elves, I'll be more interested in playing something else. But yeah, Dark Elves tend to be one of my favorites.
To be important.
I don't know. Well, let's think. Even though I've said Dark Elves are my favorite many times before, and probably more often than anything else, I'm just not feeling it today, right? I'm not feeling the Dark Elf action today. But yeah, normally you'd probably be right, Lord Gadwin. Wait a second, Lord Gadwin, were you just Gadwin the other day? Did you rank up? Have you just been nobilified, gentrified, whatever it's called? Nice, congratulations.
Now.
All right, yeah. So we're still got to hunt down these outlaw tree miscreants that are just still wandering around our empire. Put them to the sword. What's Dragoff we can give
I
to?
see past your sins.
Let's go. Right?
For now. Urzen.
We basically built the Empire of Kislev off of the Empire. I like Dark Elves, Vampires, Cathay, and now the updated mechanics, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I really like Warriors of Chaos as well. Although I feel like they're a bit too easy or something. But I still really like them.
More mausoleums to defile.
Yeah, but Beckhaven needs a repair, so we can put that up. Oh, we're actually in the green. Check out this. Check out me managing my economy. Guess you never would have thought you would have seen the day. Oh yeah, Arthur, we've got to rename a character after you. I will put you on the list. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. I will try to keep up I'll try to keep up the good content. I was trying to release a Saving You Disaster battle today, but I couldn't beat it. I've tried like 6 times and I kept losing. It's super hard. A super hard battle. I hope that I can eventually win it, because I'd like to show you guys like how hard this battle is. But I can't, like I so far I haven't been able to win it, so I can't upload the video. So yeah. I forgot to turn down the sounds, then it's louder than my voice. Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta turn it down a little bit. But that's just, yeah, that's just stuff that you figure out as you go along. But you see, if you hadn't have done that stream, then you wouldn't have figured that out, and you'd still be, you know, one step back. Now you're one step forward. Next time you'll have that sound set up better. All right, so sorry, I got distracted. What are we doing?
Night.
Oh yeah, we're renaming someone. Where is Arta? Arta Gretsch. Oh yeah, Frederick. Frederick's been wandering around for a while, just called Frederick. I think he needs a name. It's his trait. Tactician. It's not the best trait, but it's a good trait. Cousin Arta, the Gretsch. Not sure what a Gretsch is, but it sounds scary. Sounds insidious. I'll give him a Trickster's Helm. And we'll give him a Obsidian Blade. And give him Talisman of Protection. Not the best, but it's something. And well, Staff of Damnation is actually really nice. Give him one of those. Probably about do it. He looks insidious. He does, doesn't he? Freddy von Carstein.
I am ready.
They will serve.
Gretsch means of Greek heritage. Really? Oh, as in your name, like Gretsch. Okay, cool. Interesting. I've never heard it used in that way. But yeah, I'm not saying I don't doubt you that, but yeah, I never knew that. There you go.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, empty the tombs.
My bloodline calls. Agreed for now. Night march. Good, this will do.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Does she got growth as well? She does not, but she could have. You can briefly stick her here for a couple of turns and then just get some more
Sire. Yes, Neferata was right. Then go.
He's there. Get off that zombie dragon. We can't afford to pay for the petrol. Can't afford to pay the fuel on that zombie dragon anymore. Got a good many blood. Yeah, I'm trying to save up 12 so I can finish off one of the of them. Right. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, technologies should be humming along now. 349. So we've got extra allegiance points. This is good. Plus 10 diplomacy. I guess the extra 10 might help a little bit. So these things, these technologies are kind of not upgraded. Like plus 100% from Forbidden Libraries and Necromancer Towers, and then you've got this one that gives you plus 100% from Vampire Crypts. Because in the old Empire, in the old Vampire economy, those two things were the things that gave you the most money once you like leveled up your stuff and built your top tier buildings and everything. But now those two buildings don't give you that much money. It's just your normal money building really that gives you the most money. But there's no technology to upgrade to get, there's no technology to give you more money from just your basic money building. So that sucks. I'd like to get this plus 10 leadership for heroes and embedded heroes, heroes and lords. Just makes them a bit tougher to kill in battle. But yeah, if we just level all these things up to max, get 500 instead of 250, if we can just get everything to tier 3, then we'll end up making a bit more money from that. That's a bit of a long-term investment. Just your lords and heroes can buff your income. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I thirst. If you think it is wise.
Oh, we got another got another 20,000 there from a
My bloodline calls.
from a caravan. That's cool. Let's. Oh, we know what I am supposed to be chasing this guy down, but
This suits my cause. It is night. Then go.
can we get this guy?
This better be important.
Oh yeah, nice. This guy can just make it as well.
In agreement.
Makes 30,000. Very good.
What do you want?
Now, I don't want anyone else to go to war with him, right? So if I declare war on him and I do invite my allies, then they might join. If I declare war and I don't invite my allies, then they will definitely join. But if I could have sold the war to somebody else, then bummer. Oh well, we're gonna have to share it with we're gonna have to share the money with that guy. Kinda sucks.
Deliver it unto me.
Unfortunately, our allies are joining. I think if we killed it, I think it might be like how much damage you do personally. So, like if we auto-resolve it, probably this guy, Carstein's army, is probably going to do significant damage, specifically to the Lord, especially. But if we fight it manually and we just kill the Lord ourselves, then I think that we get the lion's share of the money. I don't know, it'd be interesting to try it out. I might just check it out. What's my favorite vampire bloodline? I don't know. I guess von Carstein probably. Just because they're the most like kind of classic, I guess. Hey, Wolfspaw, how you going, buddy? Yeah, it depends. Like, I mean, probably the characters are my favorite. Like, my favorite character is probably the Red Duke, and he's a blood dragon. But I don't like the models of the normal blood dragons. You know, I like the units. Like the blood dragon lords are cool. Jesus, Wolfspaw, right? Man, thank you. What? Oh, Jesus. Wolfspaw just gifted 50 memberships. Thanks, man. That's super generous of you. That's crazy. Oh my god. There's not even 50 people watching the stream. Holy shit. Yeah, there's only 30 people watching the stream. There's like everybody watching the stream and anyone else who joins the stream for the whole rest of the night gets to be a member of the channel. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks Wolfspaw. You're crazy, but we love it. I really appreciate the support, man. You're always a huge supporter of the channel, so yeah. It's really nice. Wolfspaw actually supports my channel a lot, and also supports a lot of other streamers as well. Like he's really generous, and you know, he's always gifting memberships and super chats and stuff to people. Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, obviously it's totally not necessary, but you know, YouTube's free for everybody. You don't need to pay anything, but yeah, it is really nice, and it really helps support all of us YouTubers trying to make content and stuff. It's crazy. Like, there's literally more memberships than we've got viewers. So yeah, welcome to the patrons of the Total War Sciences, all of our new members, which would be Lord Gadwin, Travis Whitney, Lilo Lono, Anthony Garcia, Benjamin Koeman Dushman, I can never say that name properly, The Blessed Dread, AM, all about the math, PP Wienerson, I haven't seen that name for a while as well, nice, Harry Mitchell, Soul Septum 52, Jacques Wondersmock, Owlboy 49, Anonymous Toxic Male, and Duarte Goncalves, it's a cool name, Sami Ratalainen, David Wilson, Riley, Soul Sword 5, Matthew Walton, Cindy Taylor, Manjul Gale, Andrew Wolf, Luke R, Victoria T, Balthazar Gelt, Connor Groovebones, Magnus, Chris, Gnome Home, Dawn of Mutilation, Here's Johnny, KJC, Dylan Kirk, Matteo Petrangelli, Igal Olenik, Lema, Wari Tollins, Rico B, Mike Fornwall, Jadal Zoka, Kingis Labrie, Philippe Malari, KW Camp 44, and Osiris. Welcome everybody to the channel. And Yen Sheng Chen, Jules Dai. Okay, I think we're done. Thank you, and thank you again, Wolfspaw, for the super generosity. Wolfspaw is the hero we need, but we don't deserve. Yeah, no, that's right. I don't think I do. I don't think I deserve it, but I definitely appreciate it. All right, let's see if we can kill this dude. So I think, yeah, the problem is trying to kill him fast enough. We've got to try and get him down before the enemy come in and like ruin it on us. So I feel like these guys are going to be our main hard hitters, plus this guy maybe, these Enrace maybe as well. Oh, and actually in these Vargas as well. And these ranged, if we can get them in there. I believe the zombies are slow as hell, so I'm going to just leave the zombies behind as bodyguards for our mortars. And everything else we'll just run in as fast as we can. Not that the Graveguard are super quick, but they're, you know, quick enough.
Ready for war!
Welcome to the madness, indeed.
The Empire endures! Armed and ready! No lingering!
It's gonna. Oh my god! Those alerts are just gonna be going on continuously for the next like hour now. There you go, Vissing. Yeah. That's cool. I hope you guys enjoyed the gifted memberships. I apologize I don't really get to do much for my memberships. Like, I know some people do. Well, actually, I don't really know what other people do, but I get the impression that some people do a lot of stuff for their members, like having special content and stuff like that. But I really struggle to make enough content for the channel as it is, so I don't really get any time to kind of like make any extra stuff for members or anything really. So it's basically just purely to support the channel if you want to be a member, and yeah, I really appreciate it. And sorry I don't get to do more stuff for you guys. If I mean, I don't know, if the channel gets to the point where I'm making content full time and you know, I've got the luxury of making like extra content or whatever, then I'd definitely like to do that. But at the moment I can barely make enough content to keep regular videos showing up on the channel. So yeah.
You serve me.
These mortars are another thing. Alright, gotta get more killing on this lord. Okay, we need to slow him down.
We are the new order.
Yeah, we need to kill this lord. Ideally, we want to kill everything.
Vampire.
Show us the foe. Mortar.
Yeah, we gotta make sure these. Mainly, we gotta make sure these. Make sure we gotta make sure those. The lord doesn't get away. If the lord gets away, we miss out on the big money.
Take the ground.
Now, theoretically, we should be able to get like 30,000. But yeah, if we don't kill this guy, see, now their allies come in. They're gonna steal the money by killing all these other guys. But I think as long as we kill this guy 100% ourselves, I think that should make us get the lion's share of the money, like most of the 30,000, hopefully.
Blood magic.
Okay, we got him. Now we'll try and kill some more stuff. The more stuff we kill, the more money we get. So normally, if we had 3 armies, we'd get about 30,000. So probably about 24,000 of that would be the lord, and then the other 6,000 or whatever be from killing all the units. So so by my calculation, we've gotten roughly 24,000 now already, just from killing the lord. That's done. That's in the bank. And then we're just trying to kill in some more to get that other, 6,000 or whatever.
Night has fallen.
For Isabella.
But yeah, I'm really interested to see if it actually works out the way I think it does, or if we just automatically lose. Because last time I did this, I auto-resolved with an ally, and the ally basically just took heaps of money. Like, we only got like half the money. But yeah, so I don't know if it's like it calculates who kills what, or if you just automatically, they would just automatically get half the money, or what goes on. Can't invocation the empire? No, you can't. Yeah, but yeah, the mortars and the zombies go really well together. The mortars and the other units go really well together.
Your time has come.
Not so much zombies, I guess, but probably should actually top up our heals a little bit, shouldn't we?
Vampire Lord.
And I think we're just about done now. Everything's pretty much, yeah. That's still going off. We'll see. I give you early access to the new DLC. Yeah, Luigi. Yeah, they are gonna give me early access to the next DLC. I've been in the creator program for a while now, and they've been giving me early access to everything for a year or two now, or a year or so now, however long. But yeah, I recently got promoted in the creator program. Now I'm a partner level creator, which is pretty cool. So now I get even a bit earlier access. So yeah, so you know how like they'll be normally the big, like the really big YouTubers, they bring out stuff like a week or two earlier than all of the smaller YouTubers. Yeah, well now I get to be one of those bigger YouTubers that gets to, even though my channel's still tiny compared to those guys, a lot of them have got like 100,000 or 300,000 subscribers, and compared to my little channel, I'm not very big. But yeah, apparently I'm big enough now that I've made it into the big boy category, which is pretty cool. Is there somebody at the door? Oh, the ringing sound. When will you be allowed to announce it and tell us your thoughts on it? Also, does it include things like trailers? Don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about that stuff. But as soon as I am, I will let you know. But yeah, generally you get early access to everything. Sometimes they kind of forget, I think, or something, and they just put out something and they don't give you any warning. But yeah, no, not. Mostly they give you a bit of early access. So yeah, like before. Okay, so the difference, I guess the main difference now is that I have to sign NDAs all the time. So basically when there's new information or whatever, then, you know, I'll have to sign an NDA to say I'm not going to tell anybody about it. And then I get to find out about it earlier. Whereas before I got into the partner program, basically I don't have to sign any NDAs, but that means they just don't tell you anything that they don't want you to tell everyone about, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. So yeah, it's sort of it's a double-edged sword, I guess. You get early access, but you're not allowed to talk about it. Whereas when you're just a verified, you kind of don't get as early access, but you're kind of allowed to talk about it straight away most of the time. How much did we get? We only got 8,006. Yeah, there we go. It's got rorted. Even though there was, they had 2 armies. Oh, and we only had 2 armies as well. So they took half basically. Again, oh no, so they took more. So we should have, like, by my calculations, we should have got about 24,000, maybe 27,000 out of that. We only got 8,000. So it's like we only got 1/3. It's rorted. So I think it must be calculated on like, so like the total damage that we did, like I did 99% of the damage. So I did enough damage probably to get 27,000. No, actually, sorry, we have four armies. So I did enough damage probably to get about 37,000 or more, but I don't know how it works, but maybe it's calculated on the value of the units or something. It's like they're saying, oh, well, our units are worth more, so we contributed more, even though they didn't kill anything. I don't know, well, whatever. The point is, if any allies get involved, you get screwed. We only got 8,000 instead of, 37,000 or whatever we should have got. Annoying. But at least now we know how it works, a bit more about how it works anyway. Also, I just pieced out with those guys, so now I've ruined my reputation, but that's okay. Yeah, so basically, like, yeah, I can't really tell you anything specific. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to tell you anything specific, but generally, yes, I'll get early access to everything. So basically everything that you guys get to see, I'll have already seen it like a couple weeks beforehand or a few weeks beforehand or whatever, or even just a day or two beforehand. They try to always give us a little bit of early access. So like, I think for things like patch notes and stuff, like they're still like updating the patch notes just right up until they release them, but they'll try and give us a little bit of early access, just like a couple of days or a few days beforehand or whatever, but like for other stuff they might have longer early access, it just depends. But yeah, basically, yeah, everything, I'll get early access to everything, but I won't be able to talk about any of it, so what's the point of early access to a trailer? Well, a lot of the content creators release reaction videos. So basically, they'll release a trailer. Just say they're going to release a trailer tomorrow, right? Then they would have already given early access to everybody, and everyone will have, like, that wants to do that sort of stuff, will make a reaction video. So so just say the new trailer comes out for whatever faction, and then there'll also be like 5 other videos with like so and so plays the video and then gives you their reaction, so and so plays the video, gives you their analysis, so and so plays the video and gives you their so that's what always happens every time there's a trailer. There'll be the official trailer from CA, and there'll be like 6 other videos from all of the content creators like doing reactions on the video. I don't know if I'll do that stuff though, because like, I don't know, I mean, I might do it on stream or something, but I wouldn't probably, I don't know, it just seems like kind of a waste of time. I mean, I suppose it's good for getting views or whatever, but yeah, I mean, there's already like 5 or 6 other bigger content creators that are better at doing those type of videos, so I feel like there's not really much point in me doing it as well. You need content right now, do it. Yeah, well, that's true, yeah. some people do trailer breakdowns. Like, yeah, trailer breakdowns and all that. But that's the thing, like, I don't think I'm like, that's not really my forte, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really particularly good at that sort of stuff. So, like, yeah, so sometimes I do like a reaction or something. Like, if a trailer drops when I'm streaming, I'll just play the trailer and, like, we can all watch it together and be like, yeah, that looks really cool. And that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Legend hates the NDA thing. Lol, part of the reason he said he isn't partnered with them. Yeah. I think, yeah, Legend doesn't like it too much. Let's keep making them, you'll get better. Yeah, Ringer, but why, like, why make it though? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you really want a video? Do you really want me to just upload the same video that the content that really want me to upload the same video that Creative Assembly just released with me just saying, wow, that was really cool or whatever, you know what I mean? Like what the fuck?
What do you want?
Different insights? Nah, I don't think I'll have any different insights. Like, that's not really my thing, you know what I mean? Like, my thing's the gameplay. My thing's like when you get the game, then you see what you can do with it, you know what I mean? Like, when someone brings out a trailer and it's like, oh, that shit looks really cool. Like, that's pretty much all I'm going to be saying. The same thing as what everyone else is going to say. Yeah, that looks really cool, you know? There's nothing else to be said, really, you know? Like, you can say, oh, they chose to do this lord when they could have done that lord, or it's interesting how those guys have yellow armor. I thought they'd have red armor, or, you know, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Different insights on a trailer. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not saying I won't do it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not like super excited about doing it. You know what I mean? It's not really my thing. That's why the whole early access thing is kind of like not really that great for me, because like my content doesn't come until after, like it's only after we've had a chance to play around with the game for a few weeks or a few months or a few years that we find out like all the cool stuff that you can do, you know? And then that's the kind of content that I like to create, you know what I mean? So yeah, so generally what happens is everyone gets early access. Everyone does all those like, oh, that looks really cool videos. I might try to do some, but they're like lame. It's not really my thing. And then like, you know, and then it's only after like a few, and everyone will be getting heaps of views because everyone's really excited about all the new stuff or whatever. I won't really do any of that stuff because it's not really my thing. And then like weeks later, after everyone else has kind of died down and forgotten about Warhammer and moved on to something else, that's when I'll start making all my good videos, when I figure out the good stuff, you know what I mean? Like that's, yeah, that seems to be how it goes, which is not a great recipe for channel growth, I've found, but you know, what can you do?
Good, this will do.
All right, that was a really long talk about videos. Sorry, everyone who doesn't care about that stuff. Dark Elf slave mechanic is really bad. I reckon the Dark Elf slave mechanic is really good, but I should shut up probably because everyone probably hates it and they'll hate me as well. Yeah, I really like the Dark Elf slave mechanic. I think, I don't know, like, the Dark Elves might be, like, slightly weaker now in their economy, but I feel like they're just overall still really strong. And, like, yeah, I don't know. They're still really good, basically. The old one was way better. I don't know, I reckon the old one wasn't that exciting. I feel like the new one's more interactive. It's kind of more fun to play around with stuff. The dictats typically don't scale as the game goes on. The dictats don't scale, but the dictats are about construction. It's just about constructing and keeping your empire. It's just, yeah, the whole slave mechanic now is all about building up your empire. You know, like you get the money just from your buildings and shit. You don't get the money from your slaves, really, particularly. You know, the slave thing is just about building up your stuff, keeping your getting your growth up, keeping your public order under control. You know, getting an extra few thousand gold when you need it from popping all your dictats if you want to or whatever. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just different. It's not really about the income. The income is just more normal now. You know, it's just like the High Elves or Empire or whatever. If you want more income, just conquer more settlements, build your income buildings. you know, and you'll just slowly get more and more income the bigger your empire gets. Yeah, it's just, yeah. They just don't have the super income anymore. But they still have, like, great income, you know? They still have great economy as good as anybody else.
I am ready.
Anyways, what am I trying to do here? I've completely got distracted from the campaign now. Yeah, the new system is more interactive, but much less powerful. I don't think it's less powerful. It's just different. The old system was very straightforward. It was just the old system was really straightforward. The old system worked like this. Up until you get to tier 4, it's useless. You just ignore the slave mechanic. The old slave mechanic didn't do anything in the early game. You just totally ignore it. It's completely useless until you get to the mid game to tier 4, right? So for the first like 40 turns, you basically just don't have any slave mechanic in the old system, right? And then once you get to tier 4, then you start building it up, and you start making more and more money till you start making like 50,000, 70,000 gold a turn from it. And then, you know, you're rich basically for the rest of the game, and that can just power you to like just build his armies and conquer the world and everything. It wasn't kind of like infinite like the old High Elf campaign, but it was the old High Elf Academy, but it was good enough that in the late game, like the late Empire kind of swarming thing, you would have heaps of cash. But for the early game, which is where most people played, it was basically just you didn't have any slave economy. It was useless, you know. Whereas the new system, you basically can straight away start using it from the start, and the whole time gives you really fast construction, cheap construction, really fast growth, and easy to manage all your public order, like all that sort of stuff. Which means you basically conquer with all your powerful armies and black arcs, and then the slave economy lets you consolidate everything, like, you know, helps you consolidate everything, you know, but it doesn't give you like free money like the old system did. But basically for me, I play the majority of my campaigns in the early game, you know, pre-turn 40. You know, I rarely go past turn 50 in like a campaign. So in the old slave economy, I basically would just never use the slave economy at all. You know, like it just was irrelevant to me. When I first, in like the early life of Warhammer 2, I kind of liked it. I liked building up my slave economy. But in the second half of Warhammer 2 up until current, I never even bothered with it. You know, I never even bothered going like, I'd go war leader on Malekith and just take the sack money because it was more fun to be aggressive and just get heaps of big sack monies. Yeah, like building up to a slave economy that you're going to just probably get bored with the campaign before you even start making money from it. It's like blah. So yeah, I don't know. I think it comes down to another thing where people like to imagine, like they build their characters and they build their campaigns and everything, imagining what it's going to be like at turn 100, turn 120 or whatever, and they play the whole campaign like, oh, I'm not going to buff Dwarf Warriors because eventually I'm going to have Iron Breakers, and I'm not going to buff Quarrelers because eventually I'm going to be using all artillery or whatever. And so then they play like 80 turns with unbuffed Warriors and unbuffed Quarrelers, and then they quit the game before they ever get to use Iron Breakers, you know what I mean? It's like, and it's a bit like that, you know. It's like, just, yeah, like, I'm not saying it's bad to like plan for the late game, but I think a lot of people like kind of, you know, they hate on the system because it's like not going to be great in the end game that you aren't necessarily even going to get to, you know.
We are in agreement.
But it is good in the end game as well because you just build up your infrastructure and get really good. You literally just did that yesterday with your belly guy. No, really, yeah. It's a thing. I've noticed that my attitudes change about things all the time. Like, I'm a lot more focused on early game and also on like immediacy and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll have like an early game lord. Like I'll have a lord that I build for early game, you know, and then I'll have another lord that I build for late game, and stuff like that. And then I sort of figure later on I'll keep that early game lord as my like garrison guy or whatever. He can be my like dwarf warrior specialist or whatever. Anyway, so yeah, I'll bring Nicola up here just in case we do need some big guns. I wonder if we should be able to beat him. Yeah, we've got Ulfrika. All good. Alright, let's set an ambush trap.
Then go. More sleep shines.
Ooh, who do we make the ambush trap be? I guess. Oh, who's lowest? Who's got the lowest experience? He needs 1371. He needs 542. Okay, so who's this? Tomez is slightly higher ranked. So Merloan is the one that has to go into. Actually, no. Tomez is already in force march. Shit, can he get past?
This night, deliver it unto me. Dance macabre.
Put them both in ambush. I'm pretty sure that they won't be able to get past to get him, but maybe that him being in force march will kind of lure this army back to try to get him, and then these two guys can jump him. Otherwise, they're gonna smash this settlement, and then either these guys will catch up from that direction, or he'll get into it. So we're gonna get him either way.
The world will drown in blood.
I feel like I really need to make a video where I rant about Dark Elf economy because like I keep having the same conversation like over and over again. There comes a point when you can see how the rest will play out and realize it's a case of grinding, wins pace them out, and that's all the fun's gone for me. Yeah, and I think that's good. A good point, Alan. And I think that that's kind of a good thing about the old Dark Elf economy, and that's kind of why people miss it, because when you get to the end game part where you're just auto-resolving everything, you just kind of want heaps of money, so you can just build heaps of auto-resolve armies and just have them go out and paint everything, you know? And the old Dark Elf economy kind of just gave you, you know, 50,000, 70,000 gold per turn free, like more than you should really have for your economy size. So it was great for just painting the map, you know, once you get to that end game steamrolly phase. Like it was basically a method of just speeding up the end game. Like after you start steamrolling, you just steamroll more, like better and faster. So basically you play the early game still slow, like in the old Dark Elf economy, you play the early game still slow, and then once you get to that point where you're steamrolling, you just get a super boosted economy, and you can just steamroll the whole rest of the campaign really fast and really easily, you know. So it's sort of a method of making the campaign just more like a fast forward button for the rest of your campaign, so that you wouldn't burn out as fast, you know. But I still think I still don't think it was that great. Like, I don't think it was that exciting. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like the economy, like just having like all that extra cash didn't really make like the economy more interesting or better. Or just like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I guess I guess at the end of the day, maybe it's a personal preference thing as well. But I think that there's this general consensus that the Dark Elf slave economy is bad, and it's like, that's just not what they're trying to do. Like, it's bad at giving you like shit tons of free money without you having to do anything, and that's exactly why they changed it. Like, that's exactly what the goal of it was, you know. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to listen to somebody else who's knowledgeable about this stuff, and they like listen to their reasons of why they think that the Dark Elf economy is like ruined now or whatever. Because yeah, I just don't really see it. I just think it's different now.
Your whim.
Like, it's nerfed, but it's not like it's heaps weaker than everybody else's economies. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know. Maybe my gameplay style is weird as well. Like, I actually don't even give a shit about the economy. I just take out my black arcs and just crush everything and take everyone else's money. Just get like huge sack monies from everyone, you know. Like you guys have seen the way I play. I'm always in the red. I'm like making like minus 5,000 gold a turn, but I'm like killing enough stuff that I'm making like plus 15, 20,000 a turn from all of my war battles and stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't care about like making 200 gold from some settlement building. I want to get like 10,000 gold from having a massive battle against 4 armies or whatever. It's more fun and more effective. Dark Elves aren't farmers, bro. They're raiders. They're slavers. We do not sow. Dark Elves farm enemies. Yeah, that's true. No, thanks, Will Spoil. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. I think new Dark Elf slaves are fine. Their research you spend on building upkeeps and province. Yeah, I'm not saying like the new system is like, you know, amazing or whatever. Like, but yeah, I think it's kind of cool. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's slightly more fun than the old system. The only thing is, I wish that they still had, you know how in the old system how you could choose where how you could choose which region that your slaves went to, and you would get like a percentage boost on your money or whatever, depending on which region the slaves were in. I kind of wish you could still do that. I thought that was actually quite cool, and I feel like you could still combine that with the current system somehow. Like maybe, I don't know how you would do it, but somehow. Oh yeah, but I know there's just something about, like, I feel like a big part of Total War is that, like, a connection with the world, you know, and like I feel like when you choose which cities or which province that your slaves go to and you take them, that just kind of made you feel more connected to the regions and stuff, and made the battles and everything feel more connected. I thought, I don't know, it's, yeah, just like a little pet thing of that I enjoyed.
Immortal.
Realm Divide was the worst. Man, that just makes me, yeah, when you think back to the old games, like, how good is, like, Warhammer? Like, Warhammer's so good compared to some of the old games. Like, there's, like, as much as we complain about everything, like, just in general, like, it's just so good, like, compared to the old games. Like, they were, you know, like, they were kind of figuring it out as they went along, you know? I still kind of, I don't know, I think I'm kind of over it now. For a long time, I really resented the lack of, like, micromanagement, like, compared to Medieval 2. I really liked in Medieval 2 how you could, like, recruit individual regiments and have, like, just crap loads of stuff all over the map going everywhere. But now I'm kind of like, I don't know, if I went back to it now, I probably wouldn't really enjoy it that much. Like, yeah, like the Realm Divide, I don't know, it's hard to judge because the in-game scenarios are still in a very, like, proto state. We're just in, like, the very start of this whole concept of in-game scenarios. I think the in-game scenarios is going to be, I don't know, I hope that the in-game scenarios is going to be one of the things that really sets Total War Warhammer apart as, like, a really great game, if they keep working on it. Like, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next one. I think there'll be a new one. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a new endgame scenario that gets released with the next DLC. And, like, I assume that's what they're going to do. They're just going to keep bringing out a new one every now and again, every time they do a new DLC. And they're hopefully going to get more creative with them and more, kind of have more stuff built into them. Like the Skaven one, that was the last one that got added, and the Skaven one's heaps more complex and interesting than the old ones, like than the original ones. Like, you get, you know, you have that special quest, it gives you extra hero army, you've got these undercities spawning everywhere, and, like, you know, it's still, like, fairly simple, but it's, like, got a bunch of extra moving parts compared to the other ones. So I'm hoping, like, in future we're going to get even more complex endgame scenarios. Yeah, like, I don't know, the balance is still a bit whack and all that, but all the endgame scenarios are spawn stacks. Well, yeah, all of the original endgame scenarios are just spawn stacks, yeah, which is pretty boring. But they're going to add more and more stuff into that, I think, as they go along. Yeah, well, they already have started doing it. The Vermintide one has got a, yeah, like I said, it's got a quest battle built into it, and you get a special army with unique heroes, and it's got the extra thing of having the undercities spawning everywhere. So it's already, like, it's still pretty basic, but it's already got, like, a couple of extra moving parts, you know. So if the next one starts having, like, maybe has, like, a quest chain in it, you know, or maybe has some special magic items that only drop during the in-game scenario or something like that. One thing that I really, really want with the in-game scenarios is the ability to have multiple ones spawn at different times. Like, I'd really love it if they brought in a new option where instead of you having all of the in-game scenarios happen at turn 70 or whatever, you have an option for them to have like a random one happen every 30 to 40 turns or something, you know, or every 60 to 80 turns or whatever. So you might, the first one might be like the vampires, then you defeat that, then 40 turns later you have the green skin go crazy, then 20 turns after that you have, you know, that's like, that'll be the next level, I think, of them when they do it. Like, I always like the idea of having like an endless game, like a world that you can kind of just live in, you know, like this campaign particularly, right? Like my idea is I don't want to conquer the world. I just want to defend the empire. So once I've got this empire thing under control, I kind of just want like new threats to arise every now and again, and just kind of like keep you know, forcing me to try to hold down my empire, you know. I want to hire some more. How many turns are we going to stay here for? 3 more turns. All right.
Undeath Ascendant.
Have all these guys got growth? This guy's got growth, doesn't he? Arthur Gretsch, yeah, he's got growth. Oh, this guy's new. He doesn't have shit. All right, he can go in. Actually, let's get this one in here. Let's recruit some stuff. 2 mortars. Stirland's got cavalry. I don't know. Should we go for some like outriders or some Empire Knights? Knights of the Blazing Sun? I don't know. No, I don't really want any of that stuff. I just want archers and stuff. Wish they would just build a barracks so that we can get crossbowmen at least. Stirland's got crossbowmen. Crossbowmen are pretty solid. Maybe in-game where there could be a coup d'etat, most of your provinces get massive public order, you have to deal with some revolts, yeah, I think that would be really cool actually if they had something like that, but like you have to be careful though, because as Nicholas was saying, like the old some of the old end-game scenario, rebellion end-game scenarios and stuff that they had similar to that, like Civil War and stuff, like were really hated by a lot of people. So I think you have to be careful how you do it. I think that like it would be really good if it was, if you're going to have like a rebellion Civil War type scenario, it should be interactive. Like the player should be able to be involved in, like, I think that's the main complaint with stuff like that. Like, so you're playing, you know, you're playing along and then all of a sudden half your empire turns rebel and start, you know, and 20 stacks spawn on your capital, and there's absolutely nothing you can do to know when it's going to happen, change when it's going to happen, stop it from happening, or deal with it, you know what I mean? Like there's no player agency involved in there. In a strategy game, like I think the worst sin is having stuff that the player cannot affect, like player decisions don't alter. So I think like a Civil War type mechanic would be really cool, especially for the Empire, but I think it should be very complex, and it should have multiple opportunities for the player to interact with it. So like, for example, like just say you had a Civil War thing for the Empire, like it would choose a random faction, just say it chooses a random 2 factions, you know, like, and it's like Middenland and Nordland have started like having you know, issues with each other. They're having border skirmishes or whatever, or they're just posturing that they might go to war or something or other, you know. And then later on you have like some random quest where you get to choose whether you're going to help such and such, or you know, two different characters involved in some little scenario or whatever, and then that affects it, and you know, and a few different things happen. Foreshadowing, you kind of start to get the idea that something's definitely going to kick off between either Nordland or Middenland, and then towards the end of it, like, you know, you start figuring out who they are, and maybe you choose a side, and then you try to stop them from going to war, and you can, you know, blah blah, and then eventually maybe they go to war. Maybe you can defuse it and they don't go to war, or you can't defuse it and they do go to war and you choose sides. But either way, you know what I mean, you get foreshadowing, you kind of think, oh shit, I better start bringing some soldiers back to deal with this in case it kicks off, and you know, and you're involved in it every step of the way, and it makes sense. There's like a story that's unfolding in a logical way, like Yeah, like that's like the good way to do it, I think, you know. Having it all be arbitrary and just, you know, you don't have any input or control or foreshadowing or anything, like, is the shit way to do it. So yeah, at the moment it's very basic, you know, the in-game scenarios, they're very basic, but, and like maybe that's all they're ever going to be, but I feel like there's a potential for them to be like really cool, like really cool. Like, yeah, like just legendary, you know, like I feel like the in-game scenarios could be the thing that makes this game amazing, which is crazy because it's like, it's just like they're almost like just an afterthought thing that's not even central to the game or even required. But I feel like if they do it right, it could potentially be like, you know, one of the defining things that's like, that's what made Warhammer 3 so great. Like, you know, even though now we can't, like it's not even a thing, but like, you know, 5 years from now, people might be looking back at Warhammer 3 saying the thing that made it so great was the end-game scenarios. Like, it could be better than anything we've up until now had, you know what I mean? That's, yeah, I think it's like they've got that much potential, like to be literally the best thing in the game. You can't support your armies on these things anymore, can you? Yeah.
A pact will be placed.
Let's see if Liz the Ripper can. Is this a battle or is it just going to be? Oh, it's just like sealed rations. Should we take out this thing?
Yes.
I wonder if we'd win that. Can we win that?
I hunt. Yes, my sire.
That could probably win it.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, I see that? All these guys refuse to join my side. But they still all remain my vassals, so it's all good.
Drink.
Auto resolve. Ain't got time for that. Mm, 3,000 gold. You can still support on sea counter battles. You just have to move close enough to not trigger it. Are you sure in Immortal Empires? Because I've tested it a few times and I haven't been able to do it. Like ever. But I think Vampire Counts will ever get a Graveguard Halberds unit. I don't know. It's been a thing. It's been a thing for a while now that yeah, it's been a thing for a while now that Vampire Counts don't have anything to deal with and don't have any good anti-large options. So yeah, it's kind of part of their identity now. But I don't know if that's intended or if it's part of the plan that always be the case, or if it's something that they're gonna amend. You know, yeah, no idea. That's true, you can support on those. So you guys have definitely done it in Warhammer 3. Because I used to do it all the time in Warhammer 2, but I've tried to do it a bunch of times in Warhammer 3 and it hasn't been working. Yes. Maybe we should get some piracy going.
Through the shadows.
Yeah, I've done it in Warhammer 3. Okay, cool. I'll try and make sure it works. Reinforce on sea battles. So, like, not that battle that we had against the enemy army, but the sea battle, the treasure battle thing that we had before that. Well, there was no battle, actually. It was just a quest, but if it had been a battle. Yeah. If when Neferata is released, I expect the Vampire Council finally gets an anti-large. Oh, why do you say that? Is there something about Neferata specifically that would make you think that they get anti-large? Okay, yeah, thanks a lot, Nicholas and Spooky Dan, for that. I'll try again. Or maybe it was just bugged for one of the patches and now it's fixed again or something. Now the Gretsch is doing growth. Reginald, yeah, and Aldrin doing that. Okay, all our armies are moved.
It's night.
Settlements. Oh, what's this one? Temple of Heinkel. We'll gift that to our erstwhile ally.
Forgive me for fraternizing with unbelievers.
13,000. Oh, he wants that bad. Like, I feel like I should give it to somebody else, maybe. Nah, it's alright. We'll give it to him.
Ursen.
Keep him sweet. Don't leave him hanging, yeah.
The Empire.
Tinker, tinker.
He's getting 50 close.
The nation calls.
Defensive. See, I don't know if I do defensive alliance though. I don't know if that's gonna like ruin our
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Should I give Vassal. What else can we do? There's nothing else we can really do to try and we can make them defensive allies. I guess maybe we should just get it going. Hey, Max Werner. Are we winning? Yeah, we're winning. I think I might just go for it because, like, if we can, like, I think, you know, we probably aren't going to be able to play this campaign too much longer before people get bored. So I think, like, we maybe can't vassalize everybody, but we could probably get everyone to be, like, allies at least or whatever. Maybe.
Yes.
Nordland.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Get them to be defensive allies, or how close are they to? Yeah, they're not very close to becoming vassals. The only thing is, if I give them Wolfenburg, then they. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have swapped it for Castle von Rauken.
So,
What else can we swap for Castle von Rauken? Let's. No, so we'll go Grey the Orthodoxy.
The great orthodoxy.
Yeah, we want their Castle von Rauken. We'll give them Lair of the Troll King. Alright. 18,000. Shit, that's expensive. There's something else we can give them. Wait up. We want Castle von Rauken. We'll give them. What about Satrakan? Alright. Where's Satrakan again? Oh, yeah, it's there. Right, that's cool. Oh, they're broke now. Right. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. And then we'll go to Nordland. Nordland, my brothers.
What? By
And we'll
Sigma's
give
will,
them
come in
Castle
peace.
von Rauken in exchange for defensive alliance.
Yes.
So did this become vassal? Yeah, vassal became further away since they became defensive allies. So I think maybe you don't want to go defensive allies if you want to get a vassal, maybe. But yeah, we could now try and give him Wolfenburg. Well, minus 32, so it's kind of closer. Don't know. There we go. Maybe if we don't worry about that, maybe we just try and make them join some wars. Nah. It's okay. Well, anyway, so we've got both of them as defensive allies now, so that's good. Midland.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Yeah, no, we can't really do anything with Midland for the moment. That's okay. We've got like a lot more allies now, though. Take Scrag the Slaughterer's land and give it to him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about originally, taking Scrag the Slaughterer's land and giving it to Gelt, but But yeah, like we've got Reichland, Stirland, Hochland, Golden Order, and Nordland are all either vassals, military allies, or defensive allies. So that's pretty good.
All right. Von Carstein, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
I wonder if any of these would give him, like, if any of these are worth heaps for some reason. It seems like Waldenoff is worth a lot for some reason. Naganoff's worth a lot for some reason. Oh, we can afford it. We can afford it. 16,000 gold, and they become our vassal. Boom.
Right.
I just like ruined all my relationships with everybody. I'm very, very, very low now because I just busted like a heap of relationships, I think. But we've now got Talabek land as a vassal, which is very cool. Very cool. So now. So that was using that trick where you get like negative, or you use your canceling your vassal treaties and all that in order to get positive relations. Write myself a note. I don't think that was a good trade. Well, yeah, I'm not. It's not really like about winning. It's not really about being efficient. It's about role playing. Like I'm trying to unite the empire. I want everybody in the empire to be either a vassal, a defensive ally, or a military ally, so that we can, you know, lead the empire against our enemies. So now we're pretty close to achieving our goal. We just need Midland, Everland.
Sigma's will.
Yeah, I think it's just Midland and Everland, yeah. But yeah, but everyone probably hates our guts now because we've just been breaking alliances left and right. And we've lost a bit of our income as well because we've sold some of our expensive settlements. But that is okay. All right, that's pretty good. I'm liking it.
Darkness comes.
Actually, we don't need his Banshee because his army is going to be static.
This night,
Bats and wolves, gather.
Hey, yeah, that's sure. Oh, I'm not even going to click on the link to Halo. What are you like linking me mods? Linking me mods when I don't play mods and you're not even telling me what the mod does. It's like, you're not selling it.
That will do nicely.
Undeath Ascendant.
Nah, it doesn't interest me, sorry. Yeah, nah, it doesn't interest me. Thanks, thanks guys. Appreciate the suggestion, but yeah, nah, it doesn't interest me. I don't really like anything that like significantly changes the game mechanics and stuff like that. Because I'm still like exploring the live game, you know. So anything that changes the live game too drastically is kind of just a distraction to me. Yeah. The only type of mods I'm really interested in are maybe like faction mods and stuff to see like how they might do it. Like the only mod I'm really interested in at the moment really is like the Southern Realms mods to see how, like, you know, some ideas about how they might want to implement it. And I'd kind of be interested to see what people thought about like the Southern Realms like faction mods, and like whether they thought that CA might do it like along the same lines, or whether, you know, whether they'll probably do it totally different, you know, that kind of stuff. Just because it's sort of relevant to the actual game in that way, you know. Did Wargrove get wiped out? Oh, they got wiped out. Nice. Carstein took them out. All right. So now we're still at war with Throg, and we're still at war with the remnants of that Skaven faction, I think. Oh no, Clan Molder's dead, and so is that other minor faction. So we've got a couple of wars, got rid of a couple of wars there. I wonder if we can get rid of any more wars. No, not really.
So, demons. What?
Did you get gore drenched? Yeah, we sure did. Vlad's pretty beast right now. Is he maxed out? I could get quick blood. Get grave guard. Yeah. Probably can start a mentor actually. Oh, actually no, I don't want to get mentor. I want to like max him out on his personal skills. He doesn't care about that kind of nonsense. I might get that just because if I ever do get to use it on a flying character, it'll probably be really satisfying just wrecking them with that. Yeah, we'll buff up his personal combat skills. So yeah, he's got nearly 8k health. I unfortunately got Zarina's trait there. I need to take out Gorst so he can get poison instead of that. That would be better. But that's, I mean, that's okay. One Cheeson. We need some more White Kings. White Kings are good. Maybe I should try and... I was gonna say, maybe I should try and trade for Musion so we can get more White Kings.
All shall know me and tremble. The world will be mine.
Personally, I use mods to fix things that I don't like. Yeah, no, I understand that, but I mean, I just like to play the game as it is, kind of find out all the things that are wrong, you know, and then wait for the next patch and see if they fixed it or not, and see what else is wrong now. And you know, I'm kind of like, I guess, involved in, like, I'm not involved in doing anything about it, but I'm involved in like experiencing and enjoying the process of the development. You know what I mean? Yeah, this old chestnut. We haven't fought on this one for a while, but yeah, I like to always attack through here. Gives us, you know, only a limited amount of their forces can kind of get to us. Lets us, still got the black coach going. It's never really done much good for us, but you know, it's there.
Yes, awake, minions!
Only mod I use is the one button respec. CA said they'll try to do something similar, so until it happens, I'm stuck with it. Ah, yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know, I like to just play it as it lays. Like, I like to play Legendary where you, like, no take backsies kind of thing, you know? And yeah, I kind of feel like the one button respec, although I can see it's a good convenience thing, I kind of just prefer to embrace the suck, you know? Like, if you confederate a lord and he's got, like, really bad skills, then, you know, suck it. You just got to take a bad lord, you know? Like, and I feel like that kind of stuff is kind of cool because it makes each campaign unique, you know? Otherwise, every campaign's the same, you know? Like, it doesn't matter, like, what happens in your campaign. Your lords will always have all perfect skills. They'll always have the same skills, you know, like, every time. It's, you know, I don't know, like, it's, you know, it's like, it's objectively better, but it's subjective, like, no, maybe that's the wrong words. It's like, I can see it's better, like, strategically or efficiency-wise or whatever, but it's just, it's less fun, I reckon. It's, like, it's more fun when stuff sucks a bit sometimes. To me, maybe I'm a masochist.
We are the new order!
Vlad von Carstein.
Which target, General? Crank that machine!
We should probably send our zombies in, shouldn't we? You know what they're doing? They're just standing out here, gulping. Somebody, the necromancer forgot to control them. We just let them there with their remote control switched off. Just like get a cruisy into death down there.
Noble of the night!
Totally is going to miss everything. Oh yeah, what's it going to... Did it... Oh yeah, so it followed the ground. It didn't, I was wondering if it was going to just shoot off into space or something, but it did follow the ground.
We are immortal!
The dead are mine. Now! Winds of death!
Check out buff our zombies. Check it out. 37 melee attack. They're monsters. How do they get such low melee attack even when they're buffed? Oh, it's only plus 24. I thought it was plus 48 or something. Or plus 40 or something. That's the item though, not the spell. Still, 37 melee attack's pretty good for a zombie.
Blood magic!
Marina, guide our aim!
This unit of missile troops is stopping our whole zombie horde from getting through the gate.
By Vanhel's will! Necromancer. Beautiful decay.
They did that in Troy, allowed you to respec upon confederation. Okay, so they can do it then.
Still my beating
Or,
heart.
oh, well, they could do it in Troy. Maybe there's some reason why they can't do it in Warhammer. Is that what we think? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind if. Yeah, I don't mind if they add one button respec to the game. I just don't really want to use it myself. But I mean, that's the thing. If it was just in the game by default, maybe that would make me use it more, even though I would probably enjoy the game less. But I don't know, that's just my own problem, I guess.
The summoning begins. Necromancer. Death.
The sign decision, yeah. Well, I just, yeah, no, somebody said that they were going to try and add it or something. Maybe they mean try and add it as in try and get it on the schedule. Not as in try, as in see if they can overcome the technical difficulties. Yeah. Adding respec would at least make up for the harder confederations of Warhammer 3. No, I don't think so, Nicholas. I think it's nothing to do with it. I think they're totally separate issues. Like having because having a one-button respec doesn't do anything for me because I don't want it, and I do want the diplomacy to be tweaked and better. It's not so much about the confederations being harder. It's just like I think that people want them to be better. Like they want them to make sense. You know what I mean? I think with the confederations, like if they leave them as hard as they are now, they should sort of maybe, I don't know, make there be something in the description or something saying like, you know, factions will almost never confederate because they are proud of their own nation's traditions and want to maintain their individuality or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if they're going to make, especially because confederations were so easy in Warhammer 2, if they're going to make them really hard, then they should put out a statement saying they're intended to be really hard and we don't want you to have multiple lords in every campaign or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know if CA really have a vision for that, or if they don't care, they just do whatever they think most people will enjoy or whatever, you know. But they already made it easier. Like, actually, did they? Yeah, they kind of made it easier, I think, than what it was at the start of Warhammer 3. The confederations are easier now than they were in Warhammer 3 base game, right? Yeah, I feel like I might have kind of screwed up a bit by giving too much stuff to Carstein. So that means I like kind of missed out on. Oh, here we go. We run into Zeech factions now. They're like stealing stuff off people and giving them to other factions. Was Zavastra mine? Did they give my? Where does it come up? Where? No, I didn't notice the message. You'd like a decision when getting the Lord or Hero? The best way to do it is just get a military alliance and then declare war on most of the world, bringing a poor ally with you. Bonus points if the enemy is big, scary, and nearby to them. Yeah, that's right. Do you find that works reliably, like pretty much every time, or it mostly works, but sometimes it still doesn't, or you know, it's like 50-50, or how successful is that strategy? Do you find, Spooky Dan? Afterwards, you have to deal with most of the world laser focusing you because of anti-play bias. Yeah, but the rest of the world's basically pussies, so bring it. So what are they going to do about it? You just declare war on the whole rest of the world and then they just come and get their ass kicked, basically. Once you're established, obviously. You don't do it when you've got like one settlement and a crap stack of Empire Spearmen. Problem is you have a lot of battles to fight, yeah. But it's kind of cool though, because I find if you literally just declare war on everyone in the world, then you fight a few battles, and then 10 turns later, most of those factions will like pay you money to get peace with them. So it's kind of like it's like just a way of free money, basically. We shouldn't be exploiting to get other lords just because CA. Blah, blah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that maybe you're not supposed to. Maybe you're not supposed to be able to confederate everybody. I don't think it was meant to be that way. I don't think that was the original design decision. I think it just became like because we figured out how to make it work really easily in Warhammer 2. And so then people kind of got used to the idea that you should be able to just confederate every lord of every faction. But maybe that was never intended to be the way. It was meant to be only a thing that happened rarely if the faction was going to get destroyed or whatever, you know what I mean? Because like, and I find it's a lot more interesting that way. Like when you play a campaign not expecting to confederate anybody, but then it plays out in a certain way where one of your allies ends up getting, you know, in a bad way and they need to be confederated to survive and blah, blah. And you get that opportunity to confederate them. And then it's really cool. It's like, oh my God, remember that? I remember that campaign that I played last year where I got to confederate Tyrion. That was awesome. That never happens, you know? As opposed to Warhammer 2 where, oh yeah, it's my 17th high elf campaign. I confederated Tyrion after 24 turns. Normally I confederate him after like 17 turns, but this time I took a bit longer, you know, blah, blah. Like you just don't care because every single campaign you confederate Tyrion before turn 25. You just don't give a fuck. It doesn't mean anything to you, you know? Whereas if you only get him every now and again, then it's really cool. You know, this is like kind of another example of this whole thing of like, you know, you have the idea of something being easy being better, but it's sort of, sometimes it's not better. You know, I don't know, it's not more fun sometimes. Anyway, but I'm not saying I want the confederations to be hard. I'm just saying like, you know, maybe they shouldn't be super easy.
Then go.
But yeah, I don't really care if they're hard or easy. I just kind of want them to make sense.
You dare?
Alright, we'll go crack a drac. Let's crack tier 3, yeah. Ooh, money. They've never changed everything. Well, they changed the entire diplomacy system, so they couldn't really not change it. You know what I mean? Like it's basically like they changed the entire diplomacy system, so they had to like redo everything. So now they're just trying to get it. They're trying to keep readjusting it back to the point where it actually is what people want. You know? So it's not like they had something working perfectly and then they just arbitrarily just changed it for no reason. It's like they put in an entirely new diplomacy system and now they're, you know, trying to fix it up.
My will alone. We are in agreement. What do you want?
Yours is power I follow.
We need to find someone else to go to war with.
It is night.
I guess Norska. Probably most of our lords just want to sit in settlements and level up growth. Maybe we should maybe we should send armies down to the south.
The von Carstein.
Should we keep Drak as a little stronghold? I kind of want to. Oh yeah, we've got this army now here over here, so we can...
My bloodline calls. Good, this will do. Then go.
Darkness.
So we're not at war with these guys.
March.
This better be important. Agreed for now. More sleep shines.
Everything dies.
What do you want?
Bats and wolves gather.
Ooh, guns. Guns again. I like guns. Guns, guns, guns. Oh, these guys are... Auckland... I mean, Auckland needs to get some more stuff.
What? This suits my cause.
Maybe we'll go one gun, one mortar. Oh, is there any quests for Reichland? No. Hey, Wispel, win for me with glory. We'll do our best. We shall do our best. Are the membership subscriptions just given to random people, even when they're not subscribed anymore? I'm not sure, worry. Yeah, not sure. I think I don't know if you have to be subscribed or not. I assume you have to be subscribed, I'm not sure. Maybe it automatically subscribes you if you become a member. But yeah, I don't think it's random. I think it's just like everybody that's in the channel gets it. Maybe it is random. I don't know. But I think you have to have it switched on or something. I don't like that you can no longer pay money to confederate as last resort. Makes it harder. Yeah, I kind of wish that you could pay money as well. I feel like that's kind of a good thing as well, because like it's sort of another. It's like a money dump kind of thing. Like in the late game, when you're really powerful, when you're making heaps of money, when you've got that old Warhammer 2 Dark Elf economy giving you 70,000 gold a turn order, and you're basically just like mopping up the game anyway. It's kind of nice to just be able to buy stuff to get your things finished off that you want to achieve or whatever. I can dig that. I don't know, maybe I'm just a very accepting kind of person or something, but yeah, I tend to just go with, I don't know, I'm kind of happy to like accept just the way the game is a lot of the time.
To be important. I hunt.
I don't really have a clear enemy. Like, fuck, who's the toughest dude in the world? Let's just fact check that out. Maybe that's the way to figure it out. Toughest dude in the world is Avalon. Oh, I mean, they don't really seem that tough. There's probably tougher. Oh, Grimgore. Where's Grimgore? I bet he's tough. Yeah, we need to find some greenskins. Warhost of the Apocalypse. Archon's fairly strong.
My bloodline calls.
Okay, I reckon Vlad could probably just romp around here, have a snow holiday, and just randomly kill dudes. This army, yeah, we'll send him back the other way. Enigmon and Posse. Not this direction.
What do you want? March. This night. We are in agreement. More sleep shines.
This night?
Nicola von Crampton. I think we'll go back down, go back home.
Move.
So you can be the defender of the Empire.
Now. I am ready.
Right. So who are these guys at war with? They were war with anyone? Oh, they were with Boris. That's weird.
I have eternity.
I wonder if they'll... do you reckon we should go to war with them, or... how many settlements have they got? They got 6. Oh, okay, so they're going to be a bit annoying to take out. Surprised they're still alive? Yeah, they somehow hung in there. Alright, I think Wolf's Paul's looking for some war. We need to send Wolfrika Paulos into the north to slay some chaos. That'll keep him occupied for a while. Ooh. Bit of a war with the dwarfs. Could be good. How does hold grudges work? Like, does hold grudges... So holds grudges, does it make it so that things never go away? Or does it just like double the amount of time that things take to go away or something like that? I wasn't quite sure how that worked. I've had people say that they just never get over it ever. Like if you have a thing. I'm not sure if that's literally how it is or... Like if you have something that negatively affects your diplomacy. We probably got really low reliability, so that's going to be bad for certain things. Like it's going to be hard to get peace agreements and stuff. Because yeah, there's no bottom cap on very low, so you don't know whether you're like, you know, very low -10 or you're very low -10,000, you know.
Vlad von Carstein.
We'll give him missile resistance as well. Trickster's Helm. The Trickster's Shard. Probably other Trickster's Shard's probably about the best could get. Probably should give him a Black Periapt and probably eventually should give him a Black Periapt and a and a damage spell, so that he can just, if worse comes to worse, he can just Black Periapt and keep Wind of Deathing until he kills everything by himself if everyone else dies. Because Porphyria is his main damage dealer, but she could definitely die. She's not indestructible.
Moving.
All shall know me and tremble. I am invincible. Cloaked in darkness.
A pact will be placed. So be it.
King of darkness.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah, that's a good point, Nicholas. They need to fix that because yeah, when you get too many modifiers, you can't even see what the modifiers are because they disappear off the bottom of the screen. Really annoying. We got a Banshee? We don't have a Banshee in there. Alright, this can be Vlad's Banshee. He needs a Banshee for maximum campaign movement.
This better be important.
Oh, here we go. We got Archeon here. Archeon could be a bit hectic.
This will do. Strike
deal
out.
with.
It is night. My ascent. My bloodline calls. Move! Darkness comes. This suits my cause. This better be important. Agreed for now.
Should I take these guys out? I don't feel like I should.
Yes, my sire.
Is there, with the changing of the ways, can they just do like any settlement, or does it have to be like nearby? Well, obviously it doesn't have to be nearby because they just did it.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Any of his settlements. It's more, is it more expensive if it's a higher tier settlement or anything, or is there anything, there's no deterrent to stop it from, you know, being really annoying?
Drink their life force.
They can't do it to your capital, but so Castle Templeoff could be the next one to go. I'll just give my, you know, tier 5, tier 4 settlement to somebody else.
Yes, Neferata was right.
The scent of death is strong.
Obliterate.
Other Helm of Discord, very nice. No students.
I hunt.
What do you want? Good, this will do.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I thought they patched it so minor siege factions couldn't do it anymore. Maybe they patched it so minor siege factions can't do it to you anymore. Because I don't think that was my settlement, was it? Or maybe it was. I mean, I did have it, but I thought I'd traded it to somebody. I thought I traded it to Carstein, but I'm not sure. So yeah, maybe they did it so that they can't do it to you. Oh, they can. Oh, you've seen the minor factions still do it to you in 2.4.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought they changed it so they couldn't do it to you, or they couldn't. They had a longer cooldown or something. Okay. So whatever they tried to fix didn't work. Master of the Black Arts. Right. Maybe I should have kept that as a sack city. That would have been a better idea.
This better be important.
Yeah, I thought they said something about reducing it down or making it so the minor factions don't do it to you anymore, or something like that.
More sleep chimes.
Oh, nice. One more turn.
Ready.
Yeah, 349.
Move.
Count Aldrin. Should we go on a bit of a sea adventure with these guys? We could kill these guys. Jenkins. Jenkins? What the fuck? Jenkins. Is Jenkins a character from the lore? Or is that like a reference to Leroy Jenkins or something?
Undeath Ascendant.
What's going on?
Follow me. agreement. To the shadows.
Who wishes the red kiss? On way, my lord.
Now, let's see if these guys can gank him when they get the chance. Southern Fort Jakova. No, I don't think we care about Fort Jakova. Zufbar's about to hit tier 4. Very good. Lair of the Troll King. Yeah, let's keep that. We can't give it to factions you're at war with, including themselves, so just go to war with everybody and no problem. Nice. Jenkins, our chaos spawn dude. Exactly. Oh yeah, is anyone playing Blood Bowl 3? I don't know if anyone's interested in that game or not, but yeah. Blood Bowl 3 just came out recently. They yeah, they gave me a free copy of it, but I haven't played it yet. Heard Blood Bowl 3 is microtransaction, the video game. Yeah, that's pretty much what I played as well. And what I heard as well. I think they tried to backtrack on that and fix it, but I'm not sure how great a job that they did. Oh, Nordland's got a crossbowman now. Is Norden a capital, or is it like... Norden's just like a normal settlement, so they're pretty Salzamund. How come we can't build in Salzamund? They've already got one there, probably. Alright, we'll construct one in Norden. Hopefully it doesn't get taken out.
The Empire. Sigma's so.
Midland's only minus 5.2 for non-aggression.
Yes. Hear me roar. Who calls? Boris Orso. Yeah. I return.
Ready to defend.
What?
Approach and make your offer. But I make no
Minus
promises
1.
to
Oh,
my
minus
estate.
1. I wonder if that means we can do our thing again. Oh, yeah, that helped a bit. What if we change it to non-aggression pact? Nah, it doesn't work. We're gonna screw our reliability again, though.
Empire's blessing.
We're like
yes.
very, very, very low now. Oh, and I got rid of all my trade partners. Whoops. Hey, Rooster, how you going, buddy?
Azray.
How much did that ruin my trade, my economy? Oh, minus 3.9k per turn. Oh shit. Alright, how about we do a quick deal, get some trade back again.
Even Olsen favors bears. Kislev. Few accord kiss. A toast. So. My life. For Tor. Deep. Who called?
Miao Ying.
Lord of the Glade. Tinker.
The trade partners. I traded cancelling my trade partners with Midland in order to get them to make a non-aggression pact with me. So I don't know what the point of me doing that was, because now that I'm thinking about it in retrospect, like, I guess the point of it was to raise my relations so that I could eventually get an alliance or make them a vassal. But, you know, like the slight bump in relations that I got from getting them to be to get a non-aggression pact with them was probably completely outweighed by all the negative that I got from breaking all of my yeah. So I got like treaties with Midland. I probably got like +5 or +10, but I got -48 for broken treaties with all the other factions. Yeah, whoops. And all the other factions now got minuses with me as well. Yeah, they're all heading down because of broken treaties. Yeah, whoops. Didn't think it through. Vlad's you know, Vlad he was a good statesman, but he gets distracted. He's an ancient vampire. He's a bit addled, you know. He makes mistakes sometimes. You were playing a bit of Battle Brothers last night? Oh, nice. How did that go, Monkey? Was it good fun? Or was it, did you go broke and have all you guys die? That's pretty much how my Battle Brothers campaigns usually end. One way or another.
Weak-willed simpleton. Remove thyself from my...
Oh, here we go. We've got a war finally. War host of the apocalypse. You force march near Archeon, I think. Well, time to shine. Yeah, well, we can just auto resolve it. We lose some Stirland. Actually, it doesn't really matter. We've got heaps of allegiance points with Stirland. Flat. Victory. Glory be. Forgot how lethal wolves are. Had to really save game. It's a charming game though, and plan to play it once a week. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, wolves are pretty bad. Especially if you don't have much armor. You need lots of swords. Actually, spears are good. Spears are always good in the early game. And bounce things off your spears. Alright. Carrick Vlad.
What do you want?
Yeah, these guys are struggling a bit, aren't they?
Agreed for now.
20,000 gold we got. We've got Wolfrika. We've got this.
My will alone.
It's a garrison. Yeah, it's pretty small.
This better be important.
Now,
I'm ready. My bloodline calls. I hunt. This suits my cause. Dance macabre. My will alone. This suits my cause. Right? What do you want?
Yeah, we've got Siege Attacker.
Seize of blood.
Spades. I have a front rank of spears and shields and lads with pikes and bills behind. Frustrates me that your setup seems to be random or at least always out of position. If you get ambush, it does. So if you're in the forest and you get ambushed or whatever, it'll be like, you know, they come out of the darkness, you don't know where they are or whatever, and then you guys would be all scattered around. If you do like a normal battle where you attack them, then you'll be all, you know, in a straight line usually or whatever. Is that what's happening? Like you're walking around in the forest and getting jumped? Forest can be really problematic as well. I don't think I like this settlement. This is one of the ones where you have to fight fairly and there's no way you can just cheese it and not be able to get attacked at all. But yeah, so I like to go here if I have to. If I have to fight a legit battle once in a while, then let's do it over here.
Missiles at the ready! Ranging targets!
Find me if you dare! The living will join us. We surpass Nagash. Bleed them!
Move out!
You want to position the troops yourself? Oh, yeah, you can position them in your, like, you know, down the bottom where you have all your guys, you just move them to where you want them to be. Like that, where you have them in the bottom is the order that they go on the battlefield. Oh, we obviously know. Okay. Not sure what you mean, I'm confused, I'm not sure what you mean. You're talking about when you get ambushed? Yeah, when you get ambushed you can't do anything about it.
Swiftly!
Just don't get ambushed, I guess. Oh, where did I leave these guys? Oh, over there, shit. Oh, whatever, they can just attack their own gate. Something. You try that, just try to... Just be better, Click Monkey, God. Yeah, I don't know, it's just... Everything's like... I don't know. Like a lot of, like, most of the early game stuff is quite handleable, like, once you get a bit better. But then, I think some of the end game stuff, I don't know, I feel like is not even handleable, like... But I'm not very good at the game there, so...
Your time has come.
It's a very hard game, I think.
Blood frenzy. We are the new order. I'm in your thrall, noble of the night.
I'll just make him walk over here. Ambush advice from General Force March. Yeah, that's right. I'm currently using the remains of my army that got caught in Force March. Hey Anthony, how you going, buddy?
Mortar! We obey!
Vampire! To war!
With haste!
Great, they're still supporting it. Oh, has there been any updates recently or anything?
What? Understood.
By my will!
Crossbowmen!
666 hours. That's pretty metal.
At speed!
Force March does speed up the campaign. Yeah, true. Especially if you get wiped out. If you get wiped out early.
Your desire? Curse of years!
Vampire Lord! Voice Invader!
Hit your target!
We are immortal!
Time to feast! I have their blood! Nothing challenges me! Swiftly! Voila! Our time is now.
It is against Sigma's teachings.
Bit an update this week, but it was fixes small problems. Playbase still loves it. Yeah, it's a good game. Have you tried the new one, War Tales? And it's apparently sort of similar. I was kind of wanting to check it out, but yeah, I don't know, have time.
Feel that out. Vampire Lord. Love magic.
Wolfspool keeps flooding the chat with green. He does indeed. Maybe he's secretly a greenskin. Maybe it's really Orcspore. Keep seeing interesting stuff, but really strapped for time. Yeah, it does. It's a long game as well. Battle Brothers. It takes a lot of time to play it.
Swiftly.
And it's sort of like, and the story of it kind of develops over a long time as well. Like, you have to sort of sit with it for hours or days and see you guys kind of develop and all that.
Mortar! Sir! Yes!
I think we've got this under control. There we go.
At once!
Off these heals. I think we'll get a little bit of a replenish from occupying. But we get all of these single entities got it full. Oh. I think that's about it. What's your favorite faction? Sorry if this has been asked before. Hey, here's Johnny. Yeah, like it's been asked before already tonight. Like, yeah, my favorite faction is kind of like my favorite food. It depends on the day and it depends on what I just ate, you know? Like, I really love pizza, but if I just had a pizza, like, it's the last thing that I want to eat, you know what I mean? Like, then you want to eat ice cream, or you want to eat lasagna, or you want to have a steak next time, or, you know? So, yeah, like, most often when people ask me that question, I say Dark Elves, but at the moment, I feel like I played Dark Elves recently. I'm not really feeling like Dark Elves right now. So, right now, I'm kind of really keen to play High Elves. But yeah, in general, I've probably got about 6 favorite factions. It's Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, Dwarf, Vampires, Warriors of Chaos. Those are probably my favorite factions, and I kind of just rotate between them. Just depends on which, you know. Like, I probably played, like, yeah, I probably played Dark Elves, Empire. Yeah, Dark Elves, Empire, and Warriors of Chaos. Probably those three are the ones I play the most. And then sort of second tier down, I guess, would be like, yeah, High Elves, Vampires, Dwarfs, yeah. And the rest of the factions, I rarely play them. Oh, actually, there's probably like 2 more tiers of those as well. Like, there's the ones that I play occasionally, like Greenskins, and the ones that I play like never, basically never, which is like Lizardmen and Tomb Kings. Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, Beastmen, and Vampire Coast. I basically never play those factions, very rarely. Yeah. But even those factions that I like never play, when I do play them, I really enjoy them because I play them so rarely that when I do play them, it's like super fresh and exciting, you know? Whereas the ones that I love the most, I play them so much that I almost get sick of them sometimes, you know? So it's like yeah, it's like, it's a bit like that. What's your, do you have a favorite faction? Here's Johnny. What's your favorite faction?
My bloodline calls. What?
I forget what I was doing with these guys. Oh, right, I was going to gank this guy. Reichland, of course. Yeah, I love Reichland as well. Yeah, specifically Reichland. Like, I love Empire, but Reichland's my favorite Empire faction.
Darkness comes.
But yeah, like in terms of like the role plays, I guess, or the theme or whatever, like like Empire is my favorite faction. Reichland's my favorite. With Chaos being like close second. They're like my 2 favorite. But yeah, I reckon Empire is the most characterful. Like their heroes, their characters, their units, everything about them. Like it's just so cool. I love them. But gameplay wise, yeah, they're not necessarily the best gameplay wise. They're not bad, but they're like yeah, I think there's others that are better.
Slay them. I suppose I shall drink them dry.
Oh no, I screwed up and lost my Hockland outpost. Oh man, I gotta be careful with that because now I've lost my reliability. There's more chance of people like not joining me in wars. So I just screwed up and ruined our alliance with Ogig. I wonder if that might mean that we're gonna have more chance of being able to get them as vassals though.
Undeath Ascendant.
More sleep shines. Night march.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Wonder what the 4 most popular factions in the game are. Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should do we'll do a little poll. If anyone in chat right now is interested, like we do a little miniature poll to try to figure out who the best 4 factions in the game are. Like like the faction that you love the best, I guess, like the best or whatever. It can be I guess it can be either the one that you played the most or the one that you wish that you played the most because you like it the best, kind of thing. So I guess I want to. So just I was going to do a poll. Yeah, if I was going to do a poll, I would put High Elves, Empire, Warriors of Chaos. High Elves, Empire, Warriors of Chaos. I don't know, who would be the 4th most popular faction? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? If I was going to do a poll between, well, if you're going to choose the 4 most popular factions, like the most popular would be Empire. I reckon Archaon and Chaos would be second or up there, and High Elves I reckon would be up there. And who would be the 4th most favorite one, most popular one? Vampire counts, maybe, yeah. It's maybe Skaven. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like Skaven, but it's hard to know whether it's like a high percentage of the overall population, or if it's just that the people who like Skaven are really vocal about how much they like Skaven, you know? Actually, I don't know if I want to hold this. I probably just want to give it away to... Excuse me, I probably just want to give it away to Castellan, so maybe I won't bother building anything. It won't be Norska, yeah. And Enigma's like, put Skaven twice. Can't vote twice, Skaven, Enigma. Plugwing says Vampire counts, Skaven. Would be good to just ask. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it'd be good to not ask them to join in, Rooster. Yeah, I only realized that after I did it. No, what I was going to do is like vote between the 4. I guess I was going to say like these are the 4 most popular, which is Chaos, Empire, High Elves, and Skaven or Vampires, and then get people to vote to see who likes which one the most. Are dwarves on the list? No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people love dwarves, and the people that do love dwarves love them a lot, but I don't think that they're in the top 4. Because dwarves are just a bit slow, a bit frustrating for people, and blah blah. They're a lot better now though, and hopefully my videos have some of my videos have showed that sort of hero hammer and like elite army version, like commando style that can make dwarves more fun. But yeah, I think in general probably a lot of people don't like them that much because they feel like they're slow and stuff. But I think dwarves are great. But yeah, they're probably not quite my top tier favorite, but they're like, you know, they're in that second slot. I like lizard men, but they're hard work. Isn't that predetermining the result? No, that's not predetermining the result. That's predetermining what's on the poll. So I choose the 4 things that are on the poll, and then you guys vote to say which one of the 4 you like the best. Just praying that Thunderbarges and Grudge Rakers get introduced in the DLC. What's Grudge Rakers, like shotguns? Can you get like units of dudes with shotguns? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, Willspaul. Mercy, Chaos, Mercy? Crushing enemies with dinosaurs is pretty fun, yeah. Hey, Andre. Is that how you say your name, Andre? Here you go. Welcome.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, I feel like I think we might have succeeded too well. I think Vlad successfully stabilized the Empire and saved humanity from evil. The Empire is just a very safe place now. I mean, unless you're Avaland or Stirland, because they're at war with each other. But apart from that, I mean, maybe should I choose sides? Maybe I should join Stirland against Avaland and put down this rebellion. Actually, that's a good point. I guess it's not finished unless we put down this rebellion.
I cannot.
Oh, we got Beckhaven and rebels here as well.
This better be important.
What? March!
They will serve. You're overruled.
This is a tier 4 as well. Yeah, so tier 3 is where the money's at nowadays. Tier 4 doesn't really give you a huge amount of extra cash. Yeah, I feel like these fins on the Blood Knights' heads are just too big. Like if they had like the Red Duke heads, they'd look really cool, I reckon. But these ginormous fins on their head look kind of just stupid, I think. I don't dig it. Right of primeval bankruptcy. Well, I don't know. I mean, Yeah, bankruptcy is pretty easy to deal with though in Warhammer 3, and you've got healing, you know. So yeah, with a bunch of single entities, just don't worry about bankruptcy. Just go around taking the attrition and just healing yourself up every battle, you know. Do it vampire style.
It is night.
There's Nicola von Crampton. I'll probably start buffing growth in Wolfenburg now.
It will be done.
Oh, actually, she was supposed to go down south and help deal with stabilizing the empire, wasn't she? Oh no, she's got growth though. This guy can be our.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Oh, did I recruit archers?
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
No, this guy is going to go down and put down this Avaland rebellion once and for all. Green Thumb can go and pump growth there. About yesterday's tip not to ask your vassals to join war, and they do anyway. Festus doesn't seem to have that option. Any idea why? I think you need to have allies, maybe, Andre. I'm not sure. Maybe Rooster, if he's still in the... Rooster was one that gave us the tip. But yeah, I think maybe you have to have... Because what the thing is, it says, it's like, do you want your allies to join? So you need to have allies to not ask them to join. And then if you have allies, like, so you have like 5 vassals and you have a defensive ally, then you tell your defensive ally not to join, and then all your vassals have to join. You know? Maybe. I don't know. That was just a theory. So you maybe try just getting a defensive alliance with somebody. Oh, I guess military alliance you would need. Yeah, we screwed up Hockland. God damn.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my ascent.
Have you got any? Have you got a military ally, Andre? Playing an Altharian while holding on to your Vrest and Badlands, most fun I've had in the game for a long time. Hey, here's Johnny. That's what I'm thinking about doing for the next campaign. Actually, I'm going to play Altharian and play in Badlands. Yeah. No, just vessels. Well, yeah, I was thinking maybe you need to have an ally so that you can tell your ally not to join. Maybe if you don't have any allies, it doesn't give you the option. So maybe try to get a military alliance with somebody. Yeah, I've actually lost my military alliance, so I probably won't be able to do it now anyway either. Which kind of sucks.
The Empire. You may deliver your message, abomination. So?
This night.
Don't know. I feel like the action has died down. I forgot to move Vlad. I could have gotten Vlad a bit closer to having a war with the Norskins, but I don't know. I think the taste of war is soured in Vlad's mouth now. You're like, meh. Doesn't care anymore. I think it might be time to start planning the next campaign. Oh, actually I still had the option then, didn't I? Oh, because I had defensive allies. Yeah. If you have defensive allies and they attack you, then you can still do it. But if you're attacking them, then you need to have a military ally. I guess. Yeah, your vassals can choose not to join your wars, and it doesn't break the vassal agreement. But I think if you've got a military ally, they can choose not to join your wars, and if they do, then it cancels the agreement. So I think that's maybe one of the reasons why vassals are so much more stable. But yeah, I think this is like, maybe I'm gonna try that out and see if it works or not, Andrea. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I feel like this campaign's gotten a bit too safe now. We've got multiple armies that are kind of super strong, and Empire trying to vassalize the vampires for the next playthrough. Yeah, that could be good. I kind of playing this whole Empire thing is kind of just made me want to play Karl Franz again now. But I did play. I've played some Empire recently, so yeah. But yeah, I just love Empire. I just love the Empire so much that it kind of, you know. I think actually that's that's a good idea. Oh no, you can't. Fuck. I was gonna say like play the Empire, but vassalize the Empire so that they actually like work good as proper allies. But yeah, then I realized, of course, that doesn't work because you can't do vassals with the Empire. But yeah, I feel like we've kind of conquered it now, pretty much. I might play a bit more of this offline just to finish off my full Empire under Vlad's control. But yeah, I feel like I'm kind of thinking about the next campaign now. So yeah, like if you play as Reichland, you can't vassalize the Empire, but if you play as Volkmar, Volkmar could vassalize the Empire, because I don't think that he's got the don't think the Empire can vassalize. Oh yeah, Empire can't vassalize at all. Yeah, some factions don't have the option to do vassals at all, do they? I feel like Bretonia should have the option to do it, because Bretonia is like feudal. Like they're all about the vassals. Like they're literally, like the dukes are literally the vassals of Dr. Festus. Where you want to do a Festus is the Empire campaign for. I don't know if I really liked Festus that much. I do like Nurgle. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I've sort of gone off Nurgle a little bit now. I still really like Nurgle, but maybe not as much as I used to like them. So, do we know any other Empire factions? No, it's the other game we don't even know any other Empire factions. Can we vassalize anything? No. Okay, yeah, so we can't vassalize anything as Volkmar. I don't know, we might just check Bretonia and see if he can vassalize. Can Kizza vassalize? I'm not sure. That'd be cool.
In the name of Magnus.
Kislev.
Carstein.
Festus vassalizing the whole empire is just the normal way of playing Festus. Yeah, warriors of chaos and vassals are just very powerful, very kind of easy way to play, I guess. Just absorb everything with vassals and kind of helps you control your territory.
You have insulted me. You've insulted
No,
Kislev.
no vassal. We only confederate. Can we vassalize Norskins?
Whichever woeful deity.
No. Empire.
I will listen.
Okay, no Kislev vassals. I feel like Britannia definitely should be able to vassalize, but I feel like they probably definitely can't vassalize. I'm gonna check it out. But if they can't vassalize, I'm gonna be severely disappointed because I feel like they definitely should be able to.
King,
Britannia,
operate on
let's go. I'll actually go.
I am the Fae.
Fae Enchantress. Britannia can't vassalize? No, that answers that question. Yeah, I kind of suspected they weren't going to be able to, but I feel like they definitely should be able to since they literally have the feudal system. And that's literally what vassals are all about. So yeah, is it basically only the vampire counts that can vassalize? Oh, and now chaos. What about Norska? Can Norska vassalize? I don't know if I could be bothered playing Norska. I mean, all the chaos factions can vassalize, like the demons, yeah.
Do you know who? Welcome, friends.
Yeah, can't make them the vassal. Can't make them vassals. Only disorder factions can vassalize. Dark elves can't vassalize, can they? Can they? I mean, I know actually no, Dark elves can vassalize. I think they can. Yeah, Dark Elf vassals. I don't know. I don't really like Dark Elf. Like, I really love the Empire's land. Like, if you want to have vassals and kind of have a control everything and stuff like that, I feel like the Empire is just a really cool place like that. Beep boop. Are you just raiding? Oh, Wolfspool's raiding us from Lady Nash. Hey, Lady Nash's viewers. How are you guys going? We're just checking out ideas for next campaign. We vassalize Beastman? No.
I not one step further.
Actually, no, I can't seem to vassalize anyone. Can we vassalize other Dark Elves, maybe? Don't know if there's any left. No, there's none left.
The 4 token.
But yeah, hey everybody from Radio Nash's stream. So I'm actually kind of just wrapping up. Well, I'll probably be on for another half an hour or so. But yeah, I've actually just finished my vampire Vlad, the Emperor of Empire campaign, where we were like vassalizing and allying with all the Empire factions to be good guy Vlad. And I'm actually just now checking out some ideas for what new stream campaign to start tomorrow. So the current leader of plans for me is probably Eltharion, I think. I kind of want to play High Elves. Eltharion's not my favorite High Elf, but I think he's the one that's most popular at the moment. Like, most people wanted to see Eltharion. So obviously he's got the Dungeon of Ethel Tamara and all that. So I was kind of thinking about going for, like, yeah, Eltharion... Eltharion conquer the Badlands, rather than just go for Ulthuan, which is actually totally kind of new for me. I've only done it like once before, I think, like back in 1 or 2. So that'll be cool. Was Wolf the only beat blooper? No, there was a bunch of people came over. Hey everyone from Radio National Stream. I think like 20 people came over or something. So hello everyone. Yeah, so normally when I play Eltharion, I kind of just go back to Ulthuan and just play normal High Elves kind of thing. So to make it a bit more interesting, I was going to actually conquer the Badlands. Also, I want to rescue Teclis. So that was going to be like the main theme was going to be like saving Private Teclis. So we'll try to like kind of conquer the Badlands, or maybe not even conquer the Badlands necessarily, but just kind of cut a swathe through the Badlands down to find Teclis and confederate him. And we're thinking about having some other like restrictions, like maybe
Prince
like in order to use more Mistwalkers, maybe make it so that Eltharion has to recruit all available Mistwalker units or something like that, or or he can only recruit Mistwalker units or something like that. So yeah, so I was kind of thinking about doing that. The other thing I was going to do was make it so that I can't hire any mage lords. So maybe we'll keep the starting one since we've already got her, like Melindari, but I think she's a beast lord, beast caster, so she's not really the best. Oh no, Heavens. Oh, Heavens is actually really good. That wouldn't be that very much of a handicap. But anyway, well, we could maybe we can make it like, no, we have to disband her or something. Or we could keep it. But yeah, anyway, it was like just sort of thinking about different restrictions and like themed rules that we could do. But yeah, one I was thinking about was basically, yeah, keeping both areas. Yeah, having Eltharion only have Mistwalkers or only be able to recruit Mistwalkers or have to recruit all Mistwalkers or something like that. And yeah, maybe having no mage lords until we've confederated Teclis. So Teclis is like the Order of the Lawmasters leader, I guess. So maybe all the Lawmasters are off hanging out with Teclis, so there's none available to recruit, you know, except for this one, Melindari, that's already in my faction, I guess. So that could be kind of cool. Just the whole like tech thing over here with Eltharion and Cavill is just kind of cool as well. Like just having this own little special army.
Have refuge.
Avenge Tor Ivres.
Excuse me. So yeah, you can take Gontimingle pretty easily, get a little foothold here. Oh, you used to be able to oh, actually, yeah, maybe give up your rest. I don't know. I mean, normally you do both. You get 120 influence though if you maintain control. I'd probably rather have the 120 influence than the 25k. Hate it when people play Eltharion without his special units. Yeah, that's sort of what Hamza was saying as well. Not so much to make it like a restriction, like you can only use them or whatever, but make it more like you have to use them, like whatever, like all Mistwalker units that you have to recruit them, and you can only like have other units if you've already recruited all of the Mistwalker units or something like that. So yeah, that could be kind of cool, just to, yeah, just have a little theme thing. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think it'd be cooler to maintain control and try and do both? Or do you think it'd be cooler to actually just totally abandon? What happens when you abandon? Do you lose your army and stuff? Yeah, okay, yeah. We could probably do some cheese with this. Like if we took the army out of here and put it in the water or something, you probably wouldn't lose it. So you could still have like both armies at the same time. You can have awesome ranged lords. What do you mean? Like Eltharion can have awesome ranged lords? Yeah, so I just abandoned then. But yeah, we probably could have actually moved out of Toy of Rest with a lord and kept him if we wanted to for some reason, but I don't know, it's probably just as simple as totally get rid of it. I feel like 25,000 gold is not really that big of a boon though. What's his objective? Victory short campaign. So yeah, I really want to get this short campaign victory, get +3 capacity for all heroes. So we're gonna kill Top Knots, Thief Snatchers, Bloody Hands, Exiles of Corn. That's pretty cool. I think sell it to focus on Private Teclis, just not having any focus on Ult 1, but either way is neat. I'd really like to take out these factions so that we can get that victory, because if you have a +3 hero capacity, that's 4 capacity for 4 hero types, that's 16 heroes. It'll take a while to unlock it, but I know I just think that the idea of like trying to get 3 heroes really early is pretty cool.
Prince Eltharion.
So we've got no access to any Mistwalker units at the moment. 5, is that enough to unlock anything?
swear that you will defend Yvresse.
Right, so that means that. And then do we get...
Duty is
No.
purpose.
How do you recruit? I haven't played Eltharion for a while. I forget how it works. How do I actually recruit them? Do I need,
For poor Yvresse.
do I need, You do get Henry Cavill's assistance? Yeah, that's right.
No glory.
Yeah, how do I get my
Only
Mistwalker
sons.
units? I don't know. Just recruit some archers and shit, I guess. And we get another lord. So yeah, so our new rules would be we can't recruit any mage lords. Oh yeah, actually cool. Actually, yeah, if we abandon it, that means that we don't have that mage lord. So that kind of works in good with our like no mage lord theme, you know. And then we just get like a. Hardy princess. I love high elves. Like I love the models. Look how cool they look. Like they're just, I don't know, they're just really cool.
Joy is wanton.
Yeah, I need to build I think I need to build the Mistwalker building to be able to recruit the units. Yeah, that's interesting.
Remain vigilant.
Grunty, I guess we should repair that stuff. That'll double our growth. This is we're not actually starting by the way. We're not actually starting the campaign by the way. Now I'm just like tossing up ideas. I think I'm like 85% sure that I'm going to play High Elves tomorrow. I'm just kind of like trying to figure out what would be the most fun kind of theme to go for. But yeah, one of the main reasons why I want to do the whole saving private tech list is because that allows you to build the ultimate Law Masters. This one is not the ultimate because he doesn't have the right trait. He's got healer, but you can get, once you get the 40 influence traits, you can get one called Resilient that gives them 15% ward save. So then they have 15% ward save base. Then you level up here, you get another 10%, so that's 25% ward save. Then Techless has got a skill in his tree which gives global 10% ward save. So that means all of your resilient Lawmasters got 35% base ward save. And then because you're playing Eltharion, when they get their Mistwalker Sentinel, they get another 15% physical resist. So that means you've got 35 ward save plus 15 physical resist. 10 or 15? I think it's 15. So yeah, basically you end up with dudes with 35 ward save or 50% physical resist, just base with no gear. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, I mean it doesn't really plus another 16 ward save from your Talisman of Preservation, another 10 ward save on your chest piece. So what's that? 50? That's 60 ward save. 60 ward save and probably like 20 physical resist or something like that. So yeah, it's really cool. It doesn't have any impact on the game because you don't really get them unlocked until like turn 40 or something. And they're just, but they're just like sick, tough heroes, the little Jedi Knights that just go around, fighting off hordes by themselves and stuff. I love it. It's just a cool theme. It's kind of like the whole idea of making one-man Doomstacks. It doesn't really, there's no real reason that you need to do it, but it's just fun. It's just very cool. Exactly. That's very cool. So that's my secret reason why we're saving private Techless. Like Eltharion says, he professes that the reason is because Techless is so important to the defense of Ulthuan and the controlling of the vortex and all that shit. But really, it's just because he wants to recruit badass Lawmasters. Well, that's my secret reason anyway. All right, so so that happens. Like if we fought it really, we'd fight it manually. We'd capture the thing. We'd probably do the first turn on Ulthuan first. Actually, I wonder if you do this I wonder if it'd be worth waiting till turn 2, selling some buildings and stuff. Yeah, and then you'd go, I don't know, towards Galbraz. Is Galbraz normally, I don't know. If we're going to do the victory conditions, we probably want to go up around this direction and then kind of go back down to get Techless. Does Techless normally die early, or like do we have to rush to get him? Yeah, and Techless can be revived, can't he? Let's just check. We'll just check Blackwall's revive map. Or is it? You gotta like pin it. Is it pinned? I think it is. No. Where's the revive map? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this is Blackwall's revive map that he's done his little like revive map project, which has been really cool. You can so you can see all the factions and where they are to revive them. So if we go down here, okay, so that's not where he comes through. Yeah, this is what happened last time, right? So this is not where Teclis revives. So this is where Teclis starts. Teclis starts there. And then he takes over stuff. Blah, blah. But if he gets wiped out, he doesn't revive there. These other dudes revive there. Teclis revives there. So, so what we have to do is either we need to rush down here and get him before he dies, or we have to go down here and take over this. So this is the thing, if we abandon Toy of Res and then we need to capture that, oh, I suppose it's kind of about equidistant, isn't it? Either we start here, yeah, either we start there or we start there. Either way, it's kind of the same distance to get to here. Rush down and kill him and then revive him before the AI can waste levels. Nah, it doesn't really matter. Like, the only thing I need him for is to get that skill that gives the +10 ward save to +10 ward save to the Lawmasters. So I don't really care if he wastes levels or whatever. Has anyone had much luck? Oh yeah. By the way, if there's anyone who's kind of new to Warhammer or whatever, there's a free weekend right now. Like you can get Warhammer 3 for free on Steam and try it out. Immortal Empires is unlocked, so you can play on the big map. And also there's, I think, 75% off. There's a sale on at the moment as well. So yeah, well, even those of you who aren't new, like if there's any DLC you want to get or whatever, just letting you know there is a Steam sale on at the moment, so could be a good time to pick up some new stuff.
I command here.
Just send a hero down to get contact? Yeah, I could, but it's just like, yeah, I mean, you can get a noble. Like my plan was to recruit a noble as soon as possible, but that noble is pretty cool if you have him in your army. He's like flying on an eagle. You can hang out with Altharian. You have like 2 flying dudes, and so it's kind of like a lot of coolness to get off on. But I suppose you've got to go after the mission. That's the insane melee defense they get. Oh yeah, that's right. When you go Sentinel, you get 15, I think 10 or 15 physical resist, and you get a heap of melee defense as well. Plus they get 2 different melee defense buffs in their skill tree. Plus they start off with good melee defense anyway. Yeah, I think they end up with 80 plus, 80, 90. I don't know, a lot. They get very high melee defense. Good. Yeah, I love Lawmasters. They're one of my favorite heroes. Like, it's not even like they do that much in the game, you know, they're just cool. They just look cool. They're pimp. It's all about the pimpness. So yeah, if we do that, we straight away get the dilemma, right? So you probably want to do this first, because you can, yeah, like you can fight this battle first, get the capture the dude, get your free materials or whatever to build up. Is that just occupying Grunty Mingle, or does sacking Grunty Mingle give you the quest as well? Like, can we sack Grunty Mingle, capture the dude, and then not trigger the quest and like wait till turn 2? Or will, as soon as we sack Grunty Mingle, that'll instantly do it?
The most potent spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move her into the ocean to see if she stays. if you sell your rest, it sells all of the province, right? It's not just the region. I assume it's the whole province that goes. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just the region. Because with
Following my destiny. I do not object.
You know, Malice's area, it's just the region, isn't it?
Acknowledged. Asur, advance.
It is my destination.
Advance.
Yeah, anyone, any Eltharion experts here? Do you know if it's when you sack?
At once.
Like, is it as soon as you attack Grunty Mingle, regardless of whether you sack or loot it, or is it only if you sack, only if you occupy it?
True magic is mine. I summon the winds. I will go.
Setting forth.
Because he's an elf, Nicholas.
At once.
He's not a chaos champion.
The winds flow through me. Asurian sends me.
Illyrian reavers. We away.
Disciple of power.
Yeah, so if we would do this, we capture the dude, well, hopefully we capture the dude, get the materials and whatever. Because otherwise, we could, if we did the other battle first, this guy would just disappear. So we miss out on this chance to get this money and experience and whatever.
High mage ready.
By your command.
Asur archmage. Magic's unleashed. Total elimination.
Yeah, we'll try and drill this lord. Oh shit. Cavalry got speared in the back.
Asurian's fire.
Up some melee defense.
Hold my power.
See if she can hold out.
We will obey. For Oath One.
Asur archmage.
Yeah, we're trying to shoot this lord down.
They tremble before our power.
Captured just before he dies. Boom, got him. Beautiful.
Attack!
I sally forth. Spellcaster supreme. Observe my radiance.
For duty. Moving out. Understood. It will be done. Illyrian reavers. For Asurian. Oriole.
Asur archmage.
We advance.
Unlimited power.
It will be done. Make Oath One proud. Orders received. Without fail.
Not sure if this army gets wiped out. I think it probably does. Normally the starting enemies always get wiped out after your battle, even if you... Is this one of the ones that gets wiped out or not? I think some of them do, some of them don't. I think most of the Warhammer 3 ones get wiped out after the battle, even if, you know, even if you only attack once. But I think some of the Warhammer 1 and 2 ones don't. Can you take the settlement on turn 1? I can't remember. So... Well, we could, yeah, for this time I'm just going to take the replenishment just to make it easier, but yeah, so just say we took the influence, that would give us 5 influence if we keep this lord, if we keep paying for this lord, if we can keep him.
They can serve the tower.
Excuse me. So then we got that guy. Then we... What do we do with him? We execute him. Or we... Yeah, I'll put Indoctrinate on just to give a bit of extra money.
Will swear the oath.
High Elven Archmage. They
I'm
will
occupying
suffer
that.
the might of Safari.
And then if we put her in the water...
Student of Teclis.
Oh, so as soon as you do either... Ah, okay, that's crazy. So you only... Yeah, right, so you only get to do... As soon as you...
The day is ours.
So is it as soon as you occupy, like, any settlement? Okay, so let's say we got her into the water. I'm pretty sure she was in the water. So let's say now we give up Yvres. So it's not Tor Yvres, it's Yvres. So I assume it's going to be both regions. No, it's not. So it's just Tor Yvres is anything. So yeah, so now we've got Trilinia now. So we gave up Tor Yvres, but now we've still got Trilinia here. That's cool. And then this guy, if this guy had the thing that gives you the post-battle option that gives you +1 influence per turn, she could just sit here with her thing for 5 turns if you wanted to, if we really wanted to. Or she could go and, you know, explore sea treasures or whatever.
Full sail. Hoef's disciple. Master Mage. Archmage.
What's her trait? Oh, I don't know. Healer. And Stormy. Oh, wait, what's... What the fuck? What's this Stormy thing? What's this Stormy trait? How the hell do you get that? Is that... What? Where'd that come from? Is that a new... Is that a thing especially for Eltharian's campaign? Or is that like she always starts with that trait? So is yeah unique? Oh, okay, so we don't want to get rid of her then. She's got a sick unique trait. Gives her 10% ward save, -10. I mean, not that it really makes any difference. She's going to be functionally exactly the same as normal. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So they always have Stormy, but sometimes she'll have a different like influence trait. Sometimes it's dealer, sometimes it's whatever, you know. Interesting. Okay, so she could. So if we wanted to do, yeah. So actually, yeah. So it's better to do her. Better to do exactly this. So we do that. She gets some experience and money. Then she takes this. We get some more experience and money. Then we get the option. We sell Toy of Rest to Tyrion for 25,000. Then then we can also sell Trilinia.
Greetings. The Phoenix
also sell.
hear your words.
Oh no, that's our capital. Ah, that's the only thing. Yeah, the only suck thing is that's our capital, so we can't trade it. Oh, you know what we could probably do? We could probably get her. She could probably like fight the orcs, stay there, not take this. Then we could get him to take this. Then this would become our capital because she wouldn't own Trilinia yet. Then you could go back over here, and then she would still be standing there. Then she could take this. You could sell that to, and then you could sell that to Tyrion. Get more monies. Yeah, that's right. He should pay more because he already owns part of the already owns part of the province.
Yes. We must preserve.
I am sworn.
Sorry if you guys this is boring for you guys. I just like sometimes it's nice. I don't normally do any preparation, before campaigns. I usually just jump in there. But if I'm trying to do like kind of like a themed campaign where I want to get into it and, you know, immerse myself in my own little private headcanon storyline or whatever, then, you know, sometimes I like to kind of know that it's going to work out a certain way, to at least to a certain degree, you know. So I like to kind of like, you know, test things out a little bit to make sure it's going to be the way I think it's going to be, if you know what I mean. Probably, I don't know if we can auto-resolve this and still win the other battle, but we can try.
They'll spare at your hands from toil. High Elven Archmage.
Don't know if that does anything, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, so cool. So hopefully now she's still gonna be there. Not gonna get deleted. She might, I don't know if she has to go in the water to survive or if just being in a different region is enough.
Fang sword bites deep. Failure is unthinkable. This coin belongs to us.
Okay, so we maintain the, yeah, and then let's see.
Oh,
cool, she still lives. And then she can take this. We didn't declare war. How are we not at war with them? What the hell? What happened then? Did this faction change? Was that... So was this previously belonged to Grom? And then it just changed into these guys? So does that mean Grom's star position moved and he's now over here somewhere?
Disciple.
Gave me a peace treaty with them.
Safari's servant.
What do I want a peace treaty? Is that going to ruin my... Yeah, now I've got very low. Okay, so that's not great.
The winds of magic guide us.
Oh, I don't know. Is it great? Yeah. So...
They will suffer the might of Safari.
Oh yeah, so we could do it with her, but if we do it with her, we can't sell it because it's our capital. But if we do it with him, then we get peace treaty with these guys, and then that screws us up again.
We need not fear our
bloody elves. I don't know. Is the peace treaty going to be a problem? I mean, destroying our reliability is probably a bad idea, I guess.
They cannot withstand high magic.
I wonder if like keeping this, then conquering all this, then selling all that to Tyrion, and then like abandoning Tory of Rest, but that's probably a lot of effort. Yeah, it's not so much about like the money or whatever, it's just the mental effort, I guess, of doing it. It's better to just abandon this and just forget about it, so then you can just concentrate on the Badlands over here. Peace treaty for selling your rest makes no sense. Why do the orcs care? Yeah, I know. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. But I guess it's just so that you can just, as a player, you can just forget about Ulthuan. You're not like randomly at war with that faction. Because I guess if they were still at war with you and you were nowhere near there anymore, then that would screw up the AI. Because they'd be at war with you on the other side of the world, and probably that would make it so Tyrion, you know, had no enemies or whatever.
Haunted by failure.
Well, yeah, I don't know. So you should take the settlement with the Mage Lord so you can sell your Vress. Well, no, sort of, but then if I take the settlement with the Mage Lord, then the Trilinia becomes our capital, so we can't sell it. We can abandon it. We could we could abandon it, and then we could abandon it, then reoccupy it, and then sell it. Vlad campaign's ended. Yeah, I think the Vlad campaign's ended, Goose McDuck. Just talking about what campaign I'm going to play tomorrow. Probably thinking about playing Eltharion, I think, at this stage. Just kind of tossing around ideas. I'm still not 100% sure I want to play Eltharion, but I'm like, you know, 85% sure. I'm possibly going to still play a bit more Vlad in my own time, but if I get a chance, maybe make another little video about it. You'd love to see some high elves? Yeah, I like some high elves. I find that, yeah, it gets a bit too... Take it, abandon it, and then take it the following turn, and then sell it to Tyrion for good money and relations. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah, that's kind of what I was... Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I don't know if we really need to test that now, though. We can just... I think that should work. So, yeah, it should be fine. We'll have heaps of cash, so we'll be able to afford it. No worries. And yeah, even if we don't make a profit out of it, like it might cost us 2,500 to settle it, and then we might only get like 1,800 to sell it to Tyrion or something like that. But it should still be good for the plus 40 relations and stuff. So yeah, help for the Confederation. Yeah. Make it a science stream and kick around ideas. Make tomorrow a science stream, you mean? Or make this a science stream like we're having right now. Oh, you reckon just hold on to it for a while, let him finish taking out the AI, like let him kind of finish taking out the...
I am Tyrion.
No rest. No.
It's like, yeah, so just hold, like, occupy it, then just hold on to it for a while and let him keep taking the other settlements, and then once he's taken everything else, then sell it to him. Real estate moguls. Maybe we should do that all the time, like just hang out near the dwarfs and take the last settlement that they're about to take. You know, every time the dwarves get into a war, we just take the last settlement that they need to finish off the province, and then we hold it and sell it back to them for like 50,000 gold. Just gouge them. Could you go into the water and take the lost settlement? Yeah. Oh yeah. I was wondering as well. I don't know if it has to be Grunty Mingle. I think it might be like when you take any settlement. So like, yeah, if they like went and attacked, what do you call it? What's that one? Mamidia or whatever. That would probably work just as well. I don't know if we'd be able to take Mamidia though. Probably, maybe. Yeah, what's the easiest way to do this? Is it probably to fight the first one manually and then auto-resolve the second one?
Child's play. Wrath of the heaven.
To fight this again. Yeah, so we fight this manually, get the capture, so we get the more materials for the Toy of Rest, and we get the extra influence on her. Although we kind of want to disband her. Like, I don't know. What do you think about like on that whole? Because I wanted to have that whole thing where you can't use any mage lords unless you have Techless. Or maybe yeah, you can't recruit any mage lords. So once we like we can use her at this first bit. But then once we disband her, like, she's presumably gone off to join Techless or whatever. I don't know. I feel like it's like, you don't want your, like, when you're going to have, like, rules in a campaign, you kind of want them to be as, like, simple as possible so that, like, one, it doesn't get too... If you make the rules too complicated, you start feeling like you're kind of cheating, you know? Like, you're just rules lawyering yourself out of the, whatever the thing is. And also, it's, like, harder for other people to understand what you're doing.
For duty.
But it's kind of annoying having to like disband her on turn one as well. That's Eltharion's wife, so she stays, yeah. It'd make more sense not to recruit archmages or mages until you get the White Tower. Well, we're never going to get the White Tower because we're not playing North one though. No, the scenario is that like you know, Teclis is like the lawmaster, whatever, and all of the other lawmasters have gone with him on some, you know, archaeological expedition or something, and we have to, you know, find him again before we can bring magic back to the island or some shit, that kind of deal.
True magic is mine. Archmage repositioning.
For Alfwa!
Magic's unleashed!
Man, see that charge did nothing.
Illyrian Reavers!
Basically did nothing to those boys at all. That's really bad.
For duty! We will obey!
Mage ready!
Make Ulthuan proud! Archers!
At once!
Setting forth!
Onward!
Assyrians fire!
Oh man,
Behold
I
my
missed.
power! Destiny sends me!
Asa! Move!
The most potent spells! Observe my radiance!
We will obey!
Asa, forward! It will be done.
I summon the winds!
Assyrian guides us! By Illyrial!
Alright, see if we
For the
can
Ever Queen!
sort this out. How these guys aren't breaking? Like, they're getting a crap shot out of them. There we go.
Ancestors!
Illyrian Reavers!
Uphill charge into the back of these archers. Yeah, that was really bad. Didn't get any impact at all. Oh, didn't they just got a bit of impact?
Orders
Not great though.
received.
Archers!
You're it there!
Spellcaster supreme! Witness true magic!
Onward!
Poeth guides me!
Yeah, using archers in Ulthuan because the trees get in the way.
Asa, attack!
I don't know if I really. Yeah, I guess so. There's a lot of those weird maps with like the weird hill, the hill that kind of screws things up, and there's that forest on the left-hand side. Yeah, I can dig that, I guess. Come on, let's get a big charge. Do me proud. Still, I mean, Illyrian Reavers. Oh yeah, we got some impact damage and a bit of charge damage kicking in there. That was pretty good. That was a decent charge.
Disciple of Hoeth! Magic's unleashed!
March!
Makes the Eagle Bolt Throwers pretty weak. Yeah, the Eagle Bolt Throwers aren't really great on those type of maps for sure. In the Badlands, nice open flat maps. Yeah, and I really like using Henry Cavill as a tank as well. Like, I really like to have, like, basically a bunch of archers corner camping on one side of the map with Henry Cavill kind of fairly far ahead of the pack, using him as, like, a single entity tank. And then, like, completely on the other side of the map, have Eltharion and the Noble on a hawk, so they're both flying, and then just have them like tag team, kind of like taking out the enemy, just distracting them and running around in circles and stuff like that. And then if any of the enemies do kind of stop getting distracted by Eltharion and go after your main army, they have to march all the way across the map, and they just dribble in one by one and get drilled by your archers with the Lawmaster tanking. Excuse me. Yeah, so we'll take the influence, but like in the real game, but for now we'll just take the army replenish to make it easier to auto resolve. Then we just auto resolve this.
The winds of magic guide us. As your might is not free.
Then we focus on the task at hand. Oh, I should have raised it. Yeah, I should have raised it. That would have been the thing to do.
Trained by the White Tower.
So who is it? It's these guys, right? Yeah. So then we...
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, so we indoctrinate them. So we get 5% of his treasury per turn.
Break them by any
And then
means
we
necessary.
probably go... So since we can't recruit any Mistwalkers anyway, probably just go for... What does the interrogation train do again? Does it give you any experience or anything? Or we go for the just influence per turn.
A stronghold
Or just
for
go for
the
influence per turn.
ancients.
Hey Spanner. Yeah, I'm finished the Vlad campaign. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'm just planning tomorrow's stream. We're figuring it out. Eltharion, the Elector of your rest, exactly.
Pure magic.
So yeah, we don't need any troops anymore.
Magic in purest form. Shaper of fates.
So that's our capital. We're gonna abandon that. That's fine. Okay, so yep, doing that. Then meanwhile, we go over here
Prince Eltharion.
They may have
and we take
refuge.
Grunty Mingle. Or should we take Myrmidons? Myrmidons.
Row, Asa.
Oh, we can't take Myrmidons in one shot, one turn. Oh, we could have, but I moved into the wrong spot. What does the garrison look like? We could probably take Myrmidons. It's probably like bad form though, because
For Tor Ivris.
they're humans.
We must avenge the fallen.
Eltharion, Lord of Black Crag, exactly.
Tor Ivris needs it all.
Okay, and then we recruit non archers. Oh no, Palin 1 military pass. Yeah, well, that's fine.
Lethal grace given forward.
This of Beligar.
Tor Ivris expects.
What if this guy should sit here and like?
Phoenix Court.
Ivris is
Actually, no. So he can go out.
Seek
This guy can go
out
in.
enemies.
This guy can global recruit 3 archers, while he
Duty
normal
is
recruits
purpose.
2 archers. Get those troops out a bit quicker. And then over here, yeah, we're abandoning that.
Student of Teclis.
She doesn't really need to do anything.
Tyrion.
Prince of Elf, what would you ask of the Asa, if you wish?
Ulfwan's defender. Sons of Ulfwan. What brings you here? Very well.
What would you have, Asur Princess? You called?
Is Cathedral
At your service. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
Confederation? No.
Can I offer assistance?
Why are relations suddenly back to very high? Why? What do you mean relations? Nice to talk about so hilariously OP even without buffs. I love them so much. I don't know if I like the Knights of Togaval. I mean, they're cool. I feel like they're a bit too Mary Sue, you know? They're a bit too powerful and like straightforward. They're pretty cool though. They make cool bodyguards for Eltharion too, because they've all got like cool hippogriff mounts or whatever.
Master of magic.
Ah, reliability, yeah. Okay, so now we can take over Trilinia, but because we've already got our new capital's already Grunty Mingle, so this shouldn't become our capital again. Yeah, cool. And then we can then sell this. Actually, we can go into the water so we don't trespass. Oh, do we need to? We might need to build it though first, right? How much did it cost to colonize it?
I am the defender of
Trilinia.
Choose your words carefully.
6,000. Boom. That's worth it. That's pretty good. Or we could go for military access and 6,000. Yeah, that's probably better.
Understood.
Yeah. With one lord, it would cost 2,500. Yeah, that was pretty good. So we got a good amount of money from it. And now we've got plus 63 with Tyrion, and we've got the treaties. We've got the treaty from the military access, and we'll be able to easily get a non-aggression pact like next turn, I reckon. Should be pretty easy. We could probably even do it now. Just pay him. Oh no, I don't want to pay that. But yeah, he should give us a non-aggression pact pretty soon, I would think. This is it worth, if there was like there's a sea treasure up there. It's going to need 2 turns to get it though. Oh, there's one here as well. Is that a battle? Sure.
Full sail.
Well, that might be worth it just to... Well, how much she cost him? She only cost him 270 gold per turn. So she could just get... Even if it's just 1,000 gold, that's paid for her upkeep for 4 turns. Join his war for non-aggression pact. Oh, has he got... Okay.
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Done.
As you say.
That just gets us fast tracked up to 81 instead of 64 or whatever we were on before. All right, so I feel like that is probably the best way to deal with this situation over here. We've given Tyrion 2 settlements, so he's even stronger. Another thing I wanted to kind of wanted to do as like, you know, with one of my high elf things was kind of have like a whole ally thing going on. So like not confederate Tyrion, but have like the high elves of Ulthuan, and then me sort of being the agent out, like trying to build an empire for the elves out here, like a trading empire, and then trading back to Ulthuan back there. That could be kind of cool.
Loyal prince.
What's the best way to conquer stuff here? Should I go for like Ekron first, get straight into Wurzag, or what? Or maybe go for Dragon Mines.
Vengeance calls me.
In the brief time Teclis left, it completely fell to Slaanesh, yeah. Actually, do we want spells or do we want to just... Yeah, we need healing. Yeah, need his healing, I guess. Get his earth blood going. Wurzag gets nuts pretty early, so you might need to go quick. Yeah, maybe we try and take out Wurzag fast. We can build get our Forlord action going fairly quickly. Upkeep. Yeah, this guy doesn't care. He's going to be a solo lord anyway. So Spirit Leech for single target damage. Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good little, Oh, shit, check this out. He's already taken Dragon. Oh, did he confederate? I think he might have confederated them, did he? Surely he can't be confederating them on turn 2. Yep. Crazy. Oh, so what do we just go straight into it? Like, just be like, yep, it's the game on. Let's do this. Yeah. That's still Grunty Mingle, technically there.
Onward, I say.
Do you reckon we'd be able to attack from there next turn? Probably not.
Ulthuan expects.
Lord of Ulthuan. Ready to march. Moving off. Traveling.
I will avenge.
Asur Prince.
Oh, there's Wurzag right there. Oh shit. Game on. Oh, man, this is pretty intense.
Setting camp. Wise indeed.
I don't know if there's any point getting another Lord right now because he'll be too far behind.
Unleashed.
Armor of Destiny. Boom. What's the trunk of maps? Campaign line of sight. Okay.
High Mage.
Should we go back up to this one as well? Yeah, may as well.
Seek land.
More treasure.
Must study.
Yeah, she's only costing 280 per turn, so may as well make the most of it. Doesn't need that Armor of Destiny though. Oh yeah, so she's got a different trait, but she always gets this Stormy trait. So she's a unique. Yeah, Altharian's like the RPG kind of the RPG faction. Like if you want all your heroes to have like really cool stuff. Okay, so Wurzag is
the Warden.
Not there anymore.
Lethal grace given forth.
Ah, beautiful. So we got just enough movement to get that next turn.
Primed for action.
So
remain vigilant. Do not be seen.
How much does ambush chance?
Assume standard formation.
What happened to his? What happened to his movement?
Can I offer assistance?
That's something weird just happened to his movement. I just screwed up, bugged out his movement. Oh, check this guy out. He's gonna like solo this garrison, no problem.
The Asur follow strength.
Yeah, now I've got a force march with Eltharion. I'm a bit worried I'm going to get wrecked here, though.
Without fail.
For the Ever Queen. My prowess is needed. Claim what is ours.
Alright, now we just chuck another Lord down here.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Your instructions?
Joy is wanton. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Nah, we'll start again tomorrow. This is just experimenting. I haven't played this campaign in Immortal Empires, so I kind of had no idea what I was looking for. But yeah, I think we should probably stop now before I get too far into it. Otherwise, there'll be no surprises left. Hey, Vlad changed. Yeah, he's turned into an elf now. Yeah. This looks pretty hectic, but this battle's probably doable. Maybe, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's. I think that seems like it was really fun. How did the legacy of Enigma end? It never did end. He's immortal. He's had the blood kiss now, Enigma. So he just keeps on going forever. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. I think everyone lived. A couple of dudes died, but then they rise from the dead again, so they didn't actually permanently die. Can elves become vampires? I don't know. I mean, I assume so. I don't know. Never tried. Amazing. Bards will sing his tales for a millennia. They will. After he enslaves them in his bloody halls. But yeah, no, thanks guys for all your support and for hanging out. And thanks for the people that came over from Radiant Ashes stream as well. Sorry, we just actually finished our Vlad stream for the day already. Yeah, hopefully you guys are excited about this Altharian campaign tomorrow. And we'll give it a try. Should be a bit of fun. And we'll see if we can get some of these ultimate Lawmaster badass Jedi warriors going. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's anyone else playing the Total War. I don't know, lots of like foreign language stuff. There's like Sigma and Grim. Who's this?
Alright, so I'm gonna take these Kreml Guard and a unit.
I don't know, it's a new streamer, I mean not new, but somebody that I haven't seen before. Sigwo, he's got 340 subscribers, so he's obviously been going for a while, but I don't know his name, so maybe he's new to the Total War scene, or maybe I just haven't noticed him before. But anyway, seems cool. He's doing like a co-op with one of his mates, so if you guys want to check out a bit of co-op Total War Warhammer, go check out Sigwo. I'll see if I can host him properly, but if he hasn't got it turned on, then I might not be able to, but see how we go. Nah, he doesn't have it turned on. So yeah, he doesn't have, I don't have permission to properly host him, but if you guys want to check it out, there's a link to Sigwo's stream. You can go and say hi and welcome someone to the Total War community. All right, I'm gonna go and have a sleep, and yeah, tomorrow let's embark on a new adventure with Eltharion. Catch you guys later.